stress is extraordinary power to body scanning. So before we enter into the power directly, Ranashan, why don't you go ahead and, for the sake of our audience and all our viewers who are watching this demonstration, could you go ahead and confirm with us that we have never discussed about this power demonstration, and we have never, prior to this demonstration, discussed anything, and even discussed about your medical background as well?
Yes, absolutely. Actually, even when being asked to join as part of today's session, the only information I was received is, do you want to be part of the power manifestation session? So of course I said, yeah, of course. But I had no idea what power manifestation we're going to be doing, which manifestation, and with this, obviously, nothing about like what kind of medical background, if there's any symptoms happening right now, nothing. So completely, not only it's double blind actually. Like for me, I had no idea what was going on. And on the other side too, obviously I'm not talking about like what's happening medically or like internally or anything like this. So on both sides, it's completely unknown, completely avyakta. So this is, I can completely affirm that. Again, as I said, neither I've shared anything about my medical history. I've never shared with anybody here. Same way, I also didn't have any idea that we would even be doing the body scanning today. I thought actually, even with the third eye scanning itself, would be like the next session would be happening. So even this itself, in this session itself, I had no idea what would be happening. So yeah, this is completely just, everything is spontaneously happening, I can say. So it's great, absolutely great.
Yes, Aya, thank you so much. Yes, thank you so much, Aya. So Shivashankar Maharaj is getting into the space of receiving and manifesting this power. That is all. Continue to chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyanda Paramashivam, and prepare ourselves for this great manifestation session.
PARAMASHIVAM. NIJA PARAMASHIVAM. NIJA PARAMASHIVAM.
Maharaj, can I go ahead?
Shivashankar Maharaj, you can please go ahead.
Yes. So for Radoshan, for you, basically this, I'm what Swamiji very beautifully said. There's no major issues which is affecting your body right now, but you are thinking there is an issue which is related to your throat. Maybe while you're consuming something, either you're eating or drinking something, you feel some not feeling good, not feeling something is all right in your throat, that is there, and you're not able to lift some heavy things or something, some kind of issues of lifting and keeping in some other place, that is always there in your lower back and in your stomach. These both areas getting affected, that we are not the digestion is not happening accurately. I will see these three things, and sometimes towards the day, maybe the end of the day, evening, close to the afternoon or mid evening, towards your right thigh, the knee area, means the lower part of the knee area, that gets numbed, or you feel that you have to do some kind of exercise or something related to activeness you're supposed to do. Otherwise, your leg get the stiffness happens towards your right side of your leg. So these are the few things which I'm able to see through the day which Swamiji showed, and you have a kind of a worriness that something may get affected in your body, maybe as soon as possible. If I don't take this Haritaki, if I don't follow of what Swamiji does, that kind of worriness which is that your mind moves. So that is the one major issues which I will see, which is related to your mind, where you're not able to control, which is affecting your body. and very particular thing which Swamiji is showing me is you follow Swamiji's instructions and listening to satsangs and watching Bhava Samadhis very regularly. That is very I'm able to see that which is happening, which Swamiji very clearly showed. But sometimes at some point of time towards the day, where maybe if there is no Swamiji's sessions or this kind of power manifestation sessions is going to happen, your mind it takes you away from the space of this Kailasa's ecosystem. At that point of time only, you feel your body, you're not able to relate to the body of how your mind tells. So whatever it is, like you get affected, some kind of small illness which happens. So when Swamiji, when I was requesting him for the solution for all of this, and obviously when Swamiji's study falls on a particular person, the healing happens. So for me, when I was scanning and seeing, Swamiji very beautifully says that every morning, do not miss yoga, do not miss puja for any reason, even though you slept late or for any reason, whatever it is, or you are going to go for work, we have some online sessions. Forget all of that and do the yoga and puja every day morning. So do not miss that. These both are very prior for your life, and do this both. And towards the evening, maybe before the sunset happens, do the Trinetra Kumbhaka. I'll just repeat the steps where you have to inhale from your left nostril as slowly as possible. Then inhale through the right nostril as slowly as possible and hold it. Inhale through both of the nostrils as slowly as possible and hold it. And exhale through your left nostril as slowly as possible. So do this Trinetra Kumbhaka 7 to 11 times. So do this maybe before sunset. Do this process of Trinetra Kumbhaka. You will see the rejuvenation happens. Then you'll see that you will have a new breathing energy, the new prana of life energy, which happens to you. You always wanted. I'm able to see Swamiji was telling that you always wanted the new life energy. The prana means to happen inside you, and you should feel always active towards the day. Some point of time, the tiredness comes and you feel low. That comes and goes, and you basically do not want that. You want the stableness of activeness, want to contribute to Sangha, contribute to Swamiji. That is always there in your life, but at some point of time, it is not happening. But try doing this for next 2 days of this routine. Do the yoga and puja, which is a mandatory thing, and do the Trinetra Kumbhaka before sunset. So when at that point of time, within 48 hours, you will feel the rejuvenation happens in your body, and the activeness be there. And you'll see there'll be no symptoms of any illness or the worriness which you have or whatever you want to happen. You want to make it to happen through your own body, which is not, you're not able to make it happen. It will be as a reality. You will see that happening in next 48 hours and you'll get completely healed.
Wow, where to start with this one? It's no, everything Maharaj, as you said, is exactly correct. I'll even start with the physicals, with the throat, the stomach, lower back, and also the leg area. And just as you said, sometimes when I'm eating, I do feel like this discomfort in the throat. Same thing with the lifting and everything. I noticed actually past, I would say 1 or 2 months, suddenly it was like hard to like lift heavy, very, very heavy things. So I started like doing small things to like start building up the strength. But yeah, this is also one thing. And also the other thing with the leg also, once in a while, it does get like locked up. It feels like locked up. So I don't know if it's like a numbness or locked up, but this kind of thing where I feel like I need to do something or to actually loosen it, to actually make it active. And so, no, this is also definitely there. Moving on to the everything else that you shared is, even now I'm trying to recollect everything, but one main thing that you're sharing is about the worry. Definitely, you're right, that is there. And I'm also seeing how on different ways it does have an impact, and it does have the ripple effect into, as you were sharing, even with the digestion issue, like sometimes not able to fully digest. And now just as I'm sharing, it's not even just the food or anything, but it's also the life itself. It sometimes becomes difficult to digest, and then the worry pattern starts happening and all this. And then moving on to the yoga and the puja, I'm also seeing that sometimes throughout the day, I'll be like, sometimes in the morning I'll have to do something immediately, and then with that itself, the mind starts to go like, oh, okay, I have to attend to this, I have to do that, I have to do that. And then I start to postpone the yoga and the puja until right before I go to sleep. And then right before I go to sleep, it ends up being like the very quick puja, or the very quick, like, let me do one quick asana and go to sleep, like just for the sake of doing something, but it's not authentic, is what I can say. So actually the solution you gave is like, no matter what, don't make sure not to miss morning yoga, morning puja. Always in the back of my mind, always thinking, no, I have to like next morning, I have to make sure I do the morning yoga, the morning puja, but then it becomes postponed. But this is something that's really helpful because it's directly Swamiji also sharing, don't miss morning yoga, don't miss morning puja. Morning routine is too important. So this is something that's very strongly hitting for me. And also with the, there was one more thing that you shared, I'm trying to remember. The tiredness, the like getting distracted, especially towards the evening time. Actually, you're right. I'm also seeing that a lot of the times I'll try my best to be active and try to my best to be contributing. But then it'll get to a point where this tiredness starts to come in, the boredom, and with that also the laziness starts to come in. When that sort of low mood starts to come in, then I start to distract myself with one thing or the other, but it's not integrated to what I actually want to be doing. And then with that, all the ups and downs and whatever comes, but I'm seeing exactly, it's always at the same time actually. It's cyclic. And so exactly as you shared, exactly at that time is also when it's just that solution is hitting for me also, the Trinita Kumbhakam. It really does, it reinfuses that life energy. So exactly that point where the life energy feels like it's starting to go down. And then from there, I start to like fall into whatever I fall into. Exactly, your solution is clicking with me also, not just the diagnosis, but the solution. So these are the things I wanted to share is everything you shared is not only exactly right, but it's exactly extremely helpful. So thank you, Maharaj. Thank you, Swamiji.
Thank you so much, Shankar Maharaj. Thank you so much, both of you, for coming today and giving this beautiful and intense power manifestation, manifesting not only the power of third eye, manifesting various powers of third eye, power of seeing with the eyes, split power. Thank you so much for joining us. We're going to be moving on towards the next section of this program, the understanding who is Devi PARASHAKTI. Please stay tuned as we move into the further section. Yes, we're back. Now, let us understand who is Devi PARASHAKTI. So here we have the Dhyana Shloka of Devi PARASHAKTI. Shiva Yukto Yadi Bhavati Shakya Prabhavitum Na Chedevam Devo Nakashala Spanditumaphi Atasvamaradyam Harihara Viranjadi Bhirapi Pranantum Stotum Atamakrata Punya Prabhavati. Lord Shiva only becomes able to do creation in this world along with Shakti. Without her, even an inch he cannot move. And so how can one who does not do good deeds or one who does not sing your praise become adequate to worship you? O Goddess mine, who is worshipped by the Bhavani Tvam Dase Mai Vitarat Drishtam Shakarunam Iti Stotum Vanchan Hadayati Bhavani Tvamiti Ya Hadaivatvam Tasmai Disasi Nija Sayajya Padavi Mukunda Brahmendras Kutamakuta Nirajiti Padamam. Anyone has a wish in his mind to pray, you Bhavani, my mother, please shower on me a part of your merciful love. Even before he says, you Bhavani, you, my goddess, would forgive him, would give him to the waters falling from the crowns of Vishnu, Rudra, and Brahma at your feet, and grant him the eternal life in your mind. Devi PARASHAKTI, the pure, ultimate feminine consciousness. All great things can start only with the mother. Bhuvaneshwari is the cosmic mother, the cosmic womb, from which billions and billions of universes come in and go out. The source where the Big Bang and black hole goes. ParaShakti is the source of all of us. We all came from ParaShakti, stay in ParaShakti, and go back to ParaShakti. Listen, we are literally waves in the ocean called ParaShakti. ParaShakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us came, which all of us are even now residing in which all of us are going to merge back into. It is like a wave starting from the ocean, stays in the ocean, arises in the ocean, and falls back into the ocean. We all start from ParaShakti, stay in ParaShakti, arise in ParaShakti, drop in ParaShakti, and merge in ParaShakti. Now that we have understood and gone over what is the divine feminine and how Devi ParaShakti is the ultimate and is the fundamental nature of existence, let us now go over the Akashic records. Exactly what are the Akashic records and how can we benefit from the reading of the Akashic records? The Akashic records are records which are created in space. Whatever has happened in time is there as a fire. Nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. The Akashic records, the cosmic archives where everything happened, happening, and will happen. The Akashic records are the verbal, visual, five-dimensional document. Whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. All the information you collected from all of your words is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand, not to waste the time repeating the same actions again and again. The Akashic readings are not predictions. They are reading from the cosmic archives. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. The dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. And that is why what you call as happen, happening, and yet to happen are all clearly recorded. In Swamiji's own words, nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has the right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has the right to interpret, comment on these readings. They are complete unto themselves. For anybody to live in tune with the cosmos, the Jivan Mukti, the living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightened. Only an avatar can decode the Akashic. As the avatar of Paramashiva, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi ParaShakti, revealing answers to questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from the pain and suffering. Any answer given by Devi ParaShakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver. Here we have the Shastra Pramana, which is a scriptural reference to manifest the powers of Akashic. The Shastra Pramana is taken from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, 61st Dharana, 84th Sutra. Akasham Vimalam Pashyan Kritva Drishtam Nirantaram Stabdhatma Takshanat Devi Bhairavam Vapurapnuyat. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotlights infinite etheric space, Akasha beyond the skies and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye, without blinking continuously, and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space Bhairava. Here we have the Sakshi Pramana, which are the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pandava Hindus. We have some snippets and screenshots from various social media posts from people across the globe posting of how they have successfully manifested the power of remote vision after they have had the initiation by the Supreme Pandava Hindus. Here we have the Akta Pramana, which is the reference of the power of Akashic readings in Hinduism, in the Hindu Puranas and Itihasa. In the Hindu Purana, Mahabharata narrates the great story of sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form, and reasons for all his suffering. Sage Maitreya accessed the Akashic records, told Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact the incarnation of Yamaraja, Lord of Death. He was to play the part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Mandu company. Here we have the Atma Pramana, which is a personal account from the life of the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism, where he himself have time tested and authenticated the science of power manifestation, the science of Akashic reading. In Supreme Pandava of Hinduism's own words, the Akashic reading, the reading the Akashic records is just opening the screen and it will appear. Originally, the Akashic records appear in Sanskrit and then it gets translated into English in the process of seeing the scene and cognizing. That is why most of the English words which I use, the same words are getting repeated in the Akashic records because the seer, being the process of seeing, is translating the scene. Because the seer is the person who is talking to you regularly in English, uses the same word to cognize and translate the scene, being the process of seeing itself. Here we have some of the benefits of having the Akashic readings, experiencing the Akashic reading session. The Supreme Pandava of Hinduism says, all the information you collected from all of your birth is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic record will be useful for you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to binding cognition, known and unknown sufferings, leading you to experience enlightenment, PARAMASHIVAM. Only an avatar can alter the Akashic readings. The initiated Valsans can view the Akashic records. However, only an avatar can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic records. During the Darshan and Diksha, the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic records as per the prayer of the devotee. So what can you ask in Akashic reading? The most accurate and unbiased answer to any questions about your life, destiny, and purpose for any and everyday part of your life. You can be spiritually healed of physical and emotional problems with just a look or a word. Understand the reasons behind your life's happening and receive blessings to fulfill your right desires. Get the clarity to redesign your future. So these are some of the things which you can expect and which you can ask in an Akashic reading. We're now going to understand how the divine feminine consciousness is unique to Hinduism. The unique contribution of the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Even if everything from our Vedic tradition gave is lost, when just the sacred feminine tradition is there, the whole thing can be revived back, because the sacred feminine worship is the seed of the Vedic tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. 12 sampradayas are lost for some reason, and only this one sampradaya of Devi worship remains. The whole thing can be brought back, because the whole thing is centered on this one, Mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic tradition. Sacred feminine worship is the hologram of the Vedic tradition. There is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow Devi worship. From the beginning, if you see my biography and all the Devis I cards, darshan I had, they have all been mother-based, Devi-based. These are the direct words of the Supreme Pandava of Hinduism on the 17th of September 2010, where he describes the importance and the significance of the sacred feminine worship, of mother worship in Hinduism. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, a great avatar, beautifully explains Shiva is Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He beautifully describes a scene. Even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house would be on the hip of the mother. Either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother. Only they can touch that place and remove the key. Nobody else can touch. So either surrender to the mother or the people who are close to the mother who can reach and get the key. Here we have a story. The divine cosmic beings are real, and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and through incarnations. In Madurai, Paramashiva as Bhagwan Somasundareshwara and Devi ParaShakthi as Devi Meenakshi came down from Kailasa and established the greatest enlightenment ecosystem. In Madurai, Bhagwan Somasundareshwara has graced the people of Madurai with various miracles, and he stays in a frequency where he can immediately assume the human body and relate with us, answer us, respond to us, and praise us. Sura Shiva Leelarnavan Madurai, beautifully Paramashiva reveals in every time when he assumes the form, he manifests the certain powers and grace the devotees. He exemplifies the expression of certain sacred secrets that humanity can benefit from. Here you have a beautiful story where Lord Somasundareshwara brings back Malayadwaja from the dead. One day, when Somasundareshwara asked Devi Meenakshi, why not ask your mother, Devi Kanchanamala, to bathe and have the blessings of and the benefits of taking bath in the temple tank? Hearing this, Devi Meenakshi goes and tells Devi Kanchanamala that the Lord Somasundareshwara wants her to take bath and have the benefit of having the sacred bath in the temple tank. Devi Kanchanamala, on learning this, goes and finds the Brahmins and asks them what is the most meritorious mode of bathing. They reply to her saying that it must either be taken holding the hand of a husband or a child or the tail of a cow. On hearing this, Devi Kanchanamala becomes extremely upset and afflicted, as she neither has her husband nor has a child of her own. Devi Meenakshi, on seeing the pain and suffering which Mother Kanchanamala was going through, conveys this to Paramashiva, Lord Somasundareshwara. And Lord Somasundareshwara, through his sheer compassion and love for his devotees, brings back Malayadwaja from the Indraloka. And on hearing of Malayadwaja's return, Devi Kanchanamala immediately grants herself to jewels and sacred ornaments and dresses, and holding the hand of her former husband, they both take the sacred bath, after which Lord Somasundareshwara takes them both to Shivaloka, where they are carried and live in Kailasa in the eternal space of Shivoham in oneness with Paramashivam. Here is another story from the life of Nyana Sambandha. In Mylapore, there lived a merchant by the name Shivanesa. He was a staunch Shiva Bhakta. He had all the wealth but no children. In answer to his sincere prayer, Lord Paramashiva blessed him with a female child. They named her Pumpavai. She was extremely beautiful. Shivanesa heard of Nyana Sambandha's greatness and felt that Nyana Sambandha was the only suitable match for his daughter. Mentally, he offered Nyana Sambandha his daughter, Pumpavai. One day, when Pumpavai was gathering flowers in the garden, she was bitten by a very poisonous snake and she died. Shivanesa even announced that he would give any amount of money to anyone who was able to revive her. But unfortunately, no one. He then recollected that he had already mentally offered Devi Pumpavai to Nyana Sambandha. This instilled great courage into Shivanesa, and he once cremated the body of the girl, collected her ashes, and preserved them in a pot. Daily, to decorate the pot with flowers and sit near the pot, meditating on Nyana Sambandha. The news of Nyana Sambandha staying in Tiruvattriyur reached the merchant. At once, he erected a big pandal from Mylapore to Tiruvattriyur. Followed by the Shiva Bhaktas, Shivanesa then proceeds towards Tiruvattriyur to meet Jnanasambandar. Meanwhile, Jnanasambandar was on his way towards Mylapore, and they both meet each other halfway. Jnanasambandar hears about Shivanesa and his worship of the god which contained the ashes of his daughter. Wanting to help Shivanesa by bringing the girl back to life, they reach Mylapore, and after worshipping Lord Paramashiva, singing hymns and coming out of the temple, Jnanasambandar asked Shivanesa to go forth to bring back the pot of ashes. Jnanasambandar then addressing the pot says, O Pumpavai, the very purpose of human birth in this world is to serve the Lord and his devotees, and to feast the eyes by seeing the festivals of Lord Shiva. If this is true, arise in the presence of all. Are you going to go away without seeing the festival? Sambandar began singing a padigam to Lord Shiva, describing the strategy of Pumpavai. As soon as he finished the first stanza, Pumpavai began to assume her form. When he finished 8 stanzas, her life is restored and she becomes a 12-year-old girl. Then, by the ending of the 10th stanza, she comes out of a pot, just like how Mahalakshmi comes out of a lotus flower. All were amazed at this miracle, and Shivanesa and his daughter, Devi Pumpavai, both worshipped the feet of Jnanasambandar. Shivanesa then entreats Jnanasambandar to accept Devi Pumpavai as his wife. Jnanasambandar, however, explains that the original Pumpavai, which Shivanesa had mentally offered to Jnanasambandar, was dead, and that the present girl had the relationship of a daughter to Jnanasambandar. Shivanesa then bows to the wishes of Jnanasambandar and builds an ashram for his daughter, where she spends the rest of her days in worship of Lord Paramashiva and attaining Shivaloka. Here are the stories where in Paramashiva and Devi ParaShakti, when they themselves came down into human form, the Leelas and the experiences and blessings which they have given their devotees, happening so many thousands of years ago. Not only that, even after they left the body, through their bhaktas, through enlightened beings, they continue to make themselves available, continue to grace the whole world and bless and heal, give boons, and manifest the reality of the devotee. These are not stories, these are not happenings which are just mentioned in Itihasas and Puranas. These are history. And they are not things which have happened, they are things which have happened so many thousands of years ago. Supreme Founder of Hinduism, being the incarnation, 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, is now expressing and manifesting these Shaktis and powers of Paramashiva, and thousands of disciples, devotees from all across the globe are experiencing the boons, the blessings, and the grace of Paramashiva, like how once Devi Kanchanamala experienced and how Shivanesa experienced as well. And so without further ado, let me go ahead and invite Sri Sundareswarananda Maharaj, who will be hosting, and along with him, we have a panelist of devotees and disciples all across the globe who are going to be sharing their divine experiences and miracles which have been blessed by Paramashiva, by ParaShakti, and with the blessings of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. Please stay tuned as we get ready for the next segment.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or ParaShakti, simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Baba Samadhi darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Baba Samadhi darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting the cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities, in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities, and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Baba Samadhi darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body. Just like how they manifest in Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. See, each God is a...
Yes. Thank you very much, Mangala Maharaj, for sharing the beautiful insights on how Paramashiva himself manifested on the planet Earth and time and again has blessed and has incarnated just to help grace the devotees and disciples of himself. Like how Mangala Maharaj had shared, till date, Paramashiva continues to manifest again and again as incarnation, helping every one of us reach that very space of Paramashiva. Today, we have various different people who are joining us on this panel who have received the grace and the blessings of our beloved Swamiji, experiencing the cosmic feminine consciousness, blessed and graced by Devi ParaShakthi herself during the ParaShakti Akashic readings that we are all about to witness in a few hours from now. So now, let us listen from them about their experience and miracles in their life after meeting with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, and how they are able to experience Devi ParaShakti in their life. It will also bring us into a deeper insight as to how we can prepare ourselves to receive the answers and receive the prayers, the blessings for all our prayers that we all carry in our hearts. So joining us today, we have Srinitya Dhridananda, and I'd like Srinitya Dhridananda to introduce yourself and join us for the panel. First, I would like to thank you for joining in.
Nityananda Maharaj, thank you for having me. Excited to be here and feel blessed to have this opportunity to share.
Wonderful. Yes, so Dhridananda, for all of our viewers, if you can actually give you a bit of introduction as to who you were, what you were doing, and with respect to how your journey with Swamiji began, how it went on, some of the best moments with Swamiji, and of course, the Akashic reading by Devi ParaShakthi herself that you received, and how you're able to experience life after that. Please go ahead, take this time and share it.
Yes. So Nityanandam, everybody that is watching here today. For those of you who do not know me, my name, my legal name was Jordan Kremer, and I grew up in Canada playing hockey and fell in love with that sport. Was fortunate enough to get a scholarship and eventually turn pro and play hockey professionally. And I came across Swamiji in about beginning of 2013, and just through YouTube, and he rocked my world right away. I was all the way up in Alaska at the time, and he did a guided meditation. It was like he was in my inner space. I had this incredible experience just through this YouTube video. And so for me, as soon as I heard about Inner Awakening, his 21-day program, I jumped and went over there as soon as the season was over. And, that was really the beginning of a long journey with him. And I'm fortunate enough to say that I have lived with him in Adi Kailasa, being at Adina Vasi. I decided to hang up the skates, so to speak, and retire from hockey and go to India and live there. And I was there for about 3 years in total. And it was an incredible time. I was fortunate enough to be ordained Nityananda Yoga Acharya and be trained directly by him. And today I'm back in Kailasa, Los Angeles. I live about 2 blocks away from the Nityanandeshwara Hindu temple here, Kailasa, LA. And I'm fortunate enough to be being trained as a pujari here now. And it's just filled with so many blessings. You said, maybe share a few things. With Swamiji, it's like I wouldn't even know where to begin and how he's blessed my life and the various experiences. I just feel so blessed to have him as my guru and for him to know me by name. And of course, yes, he answered my question the other day. And just to hear him say your name, to respond to you, is like your being just lights up inside, even if you don't know what he's saying initially. So I had a blissful experience then during the Akashic reading.
Yes, so beautifully we were sharing with every one of us how, with respect to Swamiji, it is very difficult to put across in words any one experience that we love the most, because every single moment that we live with Swamiji, every single moment that we are with him, it is literally a very powerful experience, and there's nothing which we can actually categorize sharing that this is higher and that is maybe a little lower, that kind of a thing, because it's really very difficult. And I completely understand what you're sharing. And just like how you shared, right? So you recently had asked your question to Devi ParaShakthi, and the moment Devi ParaShakthi took your name, it is such a powerful experience that whether you understand, because I know that especially, of course, you'd have learned a bit of Tamil here and there as you were in Adi Kailash for quite some time. So, but of course, even the people who know Tamil do not understand the language that Devi ParaShakthi actually verbalizes, because as Swamiji shared, it is not Tamil that Devi ParaShakthi uses, but it is Tamili, which is the origin of Tamil and Sanskrit. So naturally, when I'm sure that you wouldn't have understood anything when Devi ParaShakthi actually told, at least in the logical way, but the moment she told, her experience, her answer would have conveyed and completed something in you. So that longing that was there in you, something that you really wanted to ask Devi ParaShakthi, how did you experience? What was your experience with that aspect? Like, I would like you to share in terms of what was the space that you held with respect to asking Devi ParaShakthi the question? Because there are so many thousands of people who are asking, who are praying for various of their blessings in their life. And here you were blessed to able to be receiving the grace and the direct answer of Devi ParaShakthi. So what was that space that you were in? And what was the experience that it brought about?
Yeah, so I can lead up to that. That first Inner Awakening program that I attended in 2014, Swamiji was doing an Akashic reading then, Kalabhairava Akashic readings. And that was in person, obviously. And I had asked the question. I didn't even ask a question. I actually said, please bless the whole world to become enlightened. And at that time, you would walk up to the stage and you'd ask Kalabhairava this question. And he turned to me and started to answer. And just right away, my being, like logically, I didn't understand, but my being knew the level and I was able to gauge what the answer was to me, and it wasn't good. I wouldn't say it wasn't good, but it was. I eventually got the English translation, and he had said, I'm paraphrasing here, but he called me a fool. I'll be the one to decide who becomes enlightened and who doesn't. Just basically like worry about yourself and just, worry about you. And in that moment, like I said, something within me understood that, I didn't get a good answer there almost. And it was completely beyond logic. I have no idea what Tamil is, but there is truly an energy and there's a vibration to those words. And when I had asked this question the other day to Devi PARASHAKTHI, it was very similar. The space that I had asked the question, though, I'd learned now with my past experiences of Akashic readings, it is a blessing to have an opportunity to ask the question, never mind to have it answered, just to have the opportunity to ask the question. Do not take that for granted. Whatever it is that's truly on your mind, what's heavy in your heart, what your being is yearning for, ask the question. Whether you think you're going to get it answered or not, just ask the question. That is such a boon to have that opportunity. And when I asked that question, I was in the space of, I'm just open to receiving. I am fearful of what the answer might be. I am uncertain of whether I could even do what is required or asked of me. But I was in a deep space of yearning and wanting to know what Devi's words are for me, what her advice is, and what her guidance was. And just being in a deeply open space is so important. And when you're in that space, it's a beautiful thing that happens. I actually, after Swamiji had spoken to me, I recorded I went back on the YouTube video and I cut the clip and I recorded it. And I literally just listened to it again today. Just having him like over here and then gazing over and just saying NITHYANANDA and then like just speaking his message to me. In that moment, I had a different experience than I did in 2014 with Kalabhairava. I understood that, this was really important. And it was a soul-to-soul connection that he was delivering to me, this message. And it was delivered to me in such a gentle way, but at the same time, with a force that was necessary for me to wake up and to really understand the importance of what he was saying. And just goes to show the connection that the Tamil language can give you, like you can really understand, and the beauty of these Akashic readings and how it's exactly what you need to hear and how you need to hear it. It's not just what you're being told, but how he or she is speaking to you. And, I can only say again, it's just such a blessing to have the opportunity to ask a question and then to receive the answer.
Wonderful. Actually, this is such a beautiful sharing that you're sharing with everyone. And many times, I just want to take one important point that you shared, right? So one thing that you shared about is not taking it for granted. But second, most importantly, being open to receive anything that she's sharing. Most of the time, we all have a certain idea, a certain answer, and we ask the question, and we are like, Devi should bless only this. And we sit with the expectation that Devi should only answer this. And it's literally like we forcing our expectation and our logic that this is what has to be answered. And that is actually one of the biggest, I can say, delusions that we are stuck in. Many times we want so many wishes, there are so many boons that we want in life, but not that everything gets answered. And there's a higher intelligence, Paramashiva, Parashakti know what is the best that has to happen to you. So the moment we drop the expectations that we have, telling that Devi has to answer it, Devi has to answer, this is the answer that I should get. As long as you have any of those expectations in you, you will see that it's only going to bring you more and more suffering. Whether it is answered or not, even if the question is answered, you will still feel incomplete because you're like, I expected something else and something else happened. So as you were sharing very beautifully and very rightly, it is that space of openness that we carry. And that is what actually brings the real change in our life. Most of the people, the moment we think of a miracle, it is like, oh, Vibhuti has appeared, Kumkum has appeared. Yes, they are also miracles. But what is even more powerful, beyond and over all of that, is when a transformation takes place in a being, where a person is stuck in some way and breaking through from that kind of a pattern or incompletion, and actually, just like how when a butterfly larva, it actually a caterpillar becomes a cocoon, and at the time when the cocoon has to break, it has to tear open and come out. It cannot be soft sitting inside telling that, oh, let it rupture and then I'll come out. No, that cannot be it. But that force that it uses to come out, even though it might be initially difficult, but the real miracle is that the caterpillar breaks free and becomes a butterfly. That's the same thing in each and every one of our life. When we actually experience a transformation from all our limitations, that's a real miracle that every one of us experience in our life. And very, very powerfully and very beautifully, how we can experience this in our life, especially through the blessings of Devi Parashakti. At this moment in time, for the entire world, we are all suffering with the COVID pandemic. As we have all been seeing, it is affecting the world at multiple layers, mentally, physically, psychologically. In so many different ways and levels, the COVID is affecting. But Swamiji is constantly holding every one of us, literally like a bubble where the COVID cannot enter in at all, and continuously protecting us in all levels, physical, psychological, mental, in every level. Swamiji is continuously hand-holding us. And one thing, as you shared, the most important thing that we can actually take away from what you're sharing is that having that openness, dropping the expectations, and trying to force the answers that we want to have, rather letting Devi Parashakti herself answer the questions. And that is when you will understand that, hey, whatever she's answering to my being. She's answering so that I break out of the cocoon that I've built and express and experience life around. As soon as she blesses, it is like she has given you the power to do it. All that we have to do next is just take the step and action towards it. And you will see that it is only the fear that is holding you back. Yes, from the time you were a caterpillar, get into a womb, it was a difficult time. It was a bit scary from seeing life outside, colorful life everywhere, being able to move around any plant that you want, to actually get yourself into a womb and completely close yourself from the society, get yourself off the entire grid, and actually trusting the master that that is something going to be more powerful is a step, but that is not it. When you have to take the step to move beyond, that is when Devi Parashakti blesses. Every one of us in our life have experienced this transformation in our life, where we have surely broken out of various different conditionings, patterns that we have, that the society has imposed on us. But that is not it. The cosmic mother, Devi Parashakti, always as she's working towards the ultimate experience that we can have, when she is nudging, especially when it is a ferocious answer that Devi Parashakti is giving, it is just so that you take the decision to break free from only the mental restrictions that is holding you back. After that, all that you really have to do is to take that courage that, yes, all this while I have seen a beautiful transformation that has happened in me. And now it is only my fear that is holding me back. We are still scared. What if the cocoon breaks and I fall down? But you need to understand that you're not going to fall, you're going to fly. And that is what Devi Parashakti has blessed with. And when the caterpillar is having a little difficulty understanding that, that is when she uses the ferociousness and gives a nudge telling that move, it is time for you to fly. And we all experience it. So as you beautifully shared, Drida, I'm sure that is that push that Devi Parashakti is giving you. Every time when we receive a ferocious answer, it is so that we, whatever the incompletions, fears, or whatever that is stopping us, just by her look, she burns it away. And all that you have to do is just hold on to her feet and enter into the field. And you will see that you take off. And I'm sure that this sharing that you shared with every one of us helps every one of the participants who are viewing and yourself as well. And is there anything else that you'd like to share with all our viewers across?
Yeah, the power of darshan. As you were speaking before, I remembered maybe one of my favorite experiences with Swamiji when I was living in the Adi Kailasa in the Adinam, and it was during a program, and we were about to do a yoga session with Swamiji on stage, and this was all the participants were in the main hall, sitting down, waiting for Swamiji to come. Curtain closed. I was behind the curtain, and we were waiting for Swamiji to come, and he entered in. Again, curtain closed. So this was just me and a couple other people are there with him, and he was about to sit down on his simhasana, and he was standing there, and then he just took a quick look over at me with this like just radiating such bliss. And he looked over at me, and as soon as he made eye contact, it was just like this euphoric kundalini shot up, and I was just overwhelmed, like sitting there like this, like I couldn't control myself. I was laughing so much, and he was 30 feet away from me or something like that, and he just turned and looked at me. And in that moment when he looked, it was like a darshan that I have never experienced. And I've had like countless physical darshans from him where he's touching or hugging me, but the look in that moment that he gave me was so powerful, so strong. And he still has that ability for anybody in the entire world. He just needs to see you. He just needs to look at you. So another thing I would say is, if you ever have an opportunity to be in a two-way session with him during these Akashic readings, which I know that they're open up to Kailasa citizens, sign up, get your passport, be on two-way, and have his darshan by him looking at you. It is so incredible, especially if you've never had that experience. That's where it all begins. Is just having his eyes fall on you is such a blessing. It's only something that you can experience. Like, I could talk about it all day, but I can't express enough how great it is to have that opportunity. So I would say maybe that would be my final thing to share.
Yes, wonderful. So thank you very much for coming up on the panel. And that's a very, very important point that you mentioned. And of course, Swamiji, out of his compassion, is offering it completely free of cost. The e-passport to Sri Kailasa is completely, absolutely free for any person from any part of the world. You can just sign up to become an e-Kailasa. You can visit kailasa.org, and you'll be able to acquire your free e-passport, and you can receive the direct Nayana Diksha, which is the direct darshan of Swamiji, where Swamiji, not only you have the darshan of Swamiji, but Swamiji is physically able to see you. And as he's sharing, there's nothing that can be compared to the darshan where we seeing itself is one level. Just imagine when he looks at you when you're looking at him. That's the ultimate that you can ever have. And so thank you once again, Drida, for joining us on the panel and sharing your experience with every one of us as to how you are able to experience Devi Parashakti in your life and your experiences with Swamiji. Thank you very much for joining the panel.
Thank you, Maharaj. Nityananda.
Jannam. Yes, so we listened from Dhridananda, a beautiful experience that he shared as to how his life with Swamiji and his experiences with Devi Parashakti. And of course, concluded it beautifully by having the Nayana Diksha, where Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, while embodying the gods and goddesses of Paramashiva. Literally, it is like Devi, Parashakti, Paramashiva, all of them are able to see you physically. Not just, of course, they are there everywhere and they're always, but there is a difference when they see you physically. And that is a beautiful sharing with Nityananda. And thank you once again for joining us on this panel. And we have many wonderful participants who are joining us today. And I'd like to next go ahead with Jacqueline joining us from US. Nityananda, Jacqueline.
Nityananda Maharaj.
Great. So Jacqueline, could you introduce yourself to all our viewers and participants all across?
Nityanandam, everyone. My name is Shri Jacqueline. I'm 17 years young, and I have been with Swamiji now for about 3 years. And honestly, it's been the most magical and blissful 3 years of my life, completely.
Wonderful. So Jacqueline, could you give a little more intro as to what you were doing a few years ago and how your life has changed after meeting Swamiji?
Before I joined Swamiji, before I aligned with Swamiji, I was in the Christianity faith, and we believed in no shots, no TV, eating meat was fine, eating anything was fine. But really just the faith of, Jesus, and there was only one God, and we really didn't believe in ourselves and how we are God and how we can manifest and we can create our own reality. So with Swamiji, after aligning with Swamiji, that really empowered me and allowed me to realize that I can control my future. I can manifest whatever I desire. I can influence and help other people and not be powerless. I can have and realize my incompletions and complete and unclutch and just allow me to live a blissful and sincerely better life. So Swamiji has completely changed my whole outlook on life and my future. So I'm just so grateful. Yeah.
Great. So Jacqueline is here with us. He's just 17 years old, sharing how beautifully his very understanding of life has changed after meeting Swamiji. Let us now hear from Jacqueline about his experience of Devi Darshan. So Jacqueline, you were blessed by Swamiji, by Devi Parashakti herself in your life, and would you like to share? What would you like to share about it? Because just 17 years old, and you've been one of the most fortunate people out of the thousands, hundreds of thousands of people who have been pouring their questions to Devi Parashakti, and you've been blessed by it. What is your experience of it?
Devi Parashakti Darshan was completely indescribable. I mean, I've always felt that I've had a different type of relationship, a special relationship with Devi, and I can honestly say during that darshan, I felt her warmth, her love. I felt like I was in her arms and she was holding me, and I just felt completely warm inside. And as I sat with my straight, set in crisscross and had my back aligned, and with my basma on, I just felt complete energy, complete shocks all up my spine, and I knew that it was her. I knew that she was holding me, and I felt the love, I felt the warmth, and honestly, it almost made me want to cry because I was so happy and I was so emotional as far as knowing that she loved me and I loved her, and we were just entangling at that moment.
Wonderful. And that's actually a very beautiful space that you're sharing with. And many of us, it is just that innocent space that we carry. This is another beautiful experience that he's sharing. It is beyond any expectations, beyond any answers, beyond any logical conclusions that you can come to. Just experiencing that innocent space of oneness with Devi Parashakti, where you're just there sitting and enjoying, just gazing at her and knowing that she is there continuously attending to me and is part of my life. And when you're just sitting in that melting deep space of devotion, innocent devotion and surrender, and Devi takes your name, she just gently acknowledges that I am there, I am listening to you. I had already shared this earlier once during the segments, where there's a beautiful term in Tamil called as the Kadaikan Parvai, which is very, very, very much with respect to Devi, where just like how a mother, even if she's working on anything else, she might be cooking, she might be doing the laundry, she might be doing anything, but always at the corner of her eyes, the child is always in her gaze. Same way, Devi Parashakti might be manifesting entire universe. She's handling everything, creation, manifestation, sustenance, delusion, liberation. She's doing everything. But even when she does all these great cosmic actions, her grace is there on each and every one of our individual. And the biggest empowerment that each and every one of us can have is having that feeling that she is there, continuously looking at me, continuously taking care of me, continuously available to me, protecting me, giving me the best things that I need whenever I need it in my life. And that is what, as Jackman has been sharing, is such a beautiful experience that he has been having with Devi Parashakti. And Jackman, you were blessed with a specific answer for some of the questions that you had asked. So what was your experience when Devi Parashakti, when you got to know that Devi Parashakti answered your question?
I was completely ecstatic because after, I didn't even realize she answered my question until after. And once I realized that she did, I was completely just elated and ecstatic. And I had so many words that I couldn't even express at the time. So it was truly an amazing and just blissful, auspicious experience.
Wonderful. And especially now that all of us know the Mother's Day. And the best offering that we can all experience on this auspicious day is having the direct darshan of the Cosmic Mother herself. And as Jackman has been sharing, in each and every one of us, just instill that feeling that Devi Parashakti is already there, constantly there, looking at each and every one of us, guiding each and every one of us, caring for each and every one of us. When you bring the deep space of surrender towards Devi Parashakti, you will see that every action in your life has been a manifestation, has been a miracle in your life. And thank you very much, Jacqueline, for coming up and sharing. Is there anything else that you would like to share with all our viewers?
I would just like to say to all the viewers that Devi Parashakti loves you all and that she is always watching over you and all of you, that she's definitely cradling all of you in her arms and showing you all love, peace, and tranquility. NITHYANANDA.
Thank you very much, Jacqueline, for joining us on this panel and sharing your beautiful experience with Devi Parashakti. So there beautifully, Jacqueline shared with every one of us how innocently he was able to connect with Devi Parashakti. And irrespective of the age that we are in, we might be a 7-year-old, we might be a 70-year-old, but for the Cosmic Mother, we are all her children. And when you connect with the Cosmic Mother as your own mother, you will see that she does everything that is the best for you. And that was beautifully expressed and explained by Jacqueline in the previous sharing. So now we're going to be entering into the next sharing. We have Sri Nitya Shivajnana Swarupananda joining us. And Nithyanandamaya, please introduce yourself. And I'm excited to have you on the panel today with every one of us.
Nithyanandam, everyone. As Drida mentioned, my legal name is Madan Nithyanandan, but I had the amazing, fortunate blessing to get a spiritual name from Devi and Swamiji. They're both the same to me just a few days ago as Sri Shivajnana Swarupananda. So again, Nithyanandam, everyone. My name is I'm trying to get used to it. Sri Shivajnana Swarupananda. I live in Toronto, Canada, and I'm involved in Kailasa in Toronto in the temple here. So I have been with Swamiji since 2009. I mean, I've known Swamiji since 2009, but actively got involved in the Sangha like in 2016. And it's interestingly, I mean, my foundation for Hinduism started with Satya Sai Baba when I was young in 1996. But it's interesting that I've had that foundation, but never had a chance to see him in physical form. And I know we do have this reading called the Kandam, the Ole, the reading on the leaf, where it says that I will be meeting my actual guru in this birth, and he will be in close age to me with long hair and everything. And then when I met Swamiji in 2009 in Toronto, that's the time when I realized I know he is my guru, but something is pulling me towards him. And believe it or not, I finally got to meet Swamiji in 2009, and finally got to go to Inner Awakening in 2016 with my wife to experience Inner Awakening, and been with Swamiji since then, been part of the Sangha, been part of Kailasa, as well as been fortunate to be blessed with 2 kids given to us directly by Swamiji, one in Kumbh Mela and one in 2018 before Swamiji left Adi Kailash. So, so we've been blessed to have those kids, as well as expanding ourselves within ourselves as also expanding Toronto. So there's a lot I can share about myself and Toronto, but I think it's just a space of gratitude and devotion that I have for Swamiji that is keeping me going. He's testing me every day in and out, but I think the ultimate goal is to get my enlightenment. That's why he gave me the name.
Wonderful, Aya. And as you were sharing very beautifully that at multiple different levels, Swamiji has always been there. Swamiji, Devi, Parashakti, you experience them as one and the same. So why don't you go ahead and share your experience of very recently you received the readings from Devi Parashakti for your question. And would you like to share your experience and what Devi revealed to you and how you've been able to experience miracles in your life way on?
Oh, definitely. I've been quite fortunate and blessed that I got the readings from Devi Parashakti a couple of times. I've also had the opportunity to do the Daldi Avatar with her as well. But the best thing is the first reading I had with her was just kind of showing my gratitude. Initially, as we all experienced, I was scared. Like I had that fear because at one point she was giving prachitas to everyone and everything. I'm like, okay, if I ask a question, what's my prachita going to be? That fear, I'm like, oh my God, what's going to happen? But then I'm like, in the end, the second, third day, I said, you know what? If she has to give me the prachita, it's Devi giving me. It's my cosmic mother giving me. She will look after me regardless of what. So then I submitted my question, and the answer I got was amazing. It's nothing to it, and she didn't even answer the question I had asked. She just called my name out and just immediately said, because I'm actively leading the Annadan in Toronto, and one of Swamiji's mission is to expand Annadan across all the countries. And she told me, she said, I know what you're doing. I know I'm accepting the Annadan, and everything I accept, every grain of rice that you offer to me goes directly to the Brahma Kapala of Devi, which is the skull that Devi holds. And I'm like, wow. And she says that not only benefits you, it benefits the entire world. And I'm like, that's amazing. Like just thinking about the answer you're getting versus the fear, like, oh, am I going to get the prachita, right? It clearly shows that space of just receiving what she's going to tell you. And she didn't even answer I asked one question and she answered multiple questions in that one question. And it just opened my space to understand that. And she even said, I know what you're doing for Toronto Kailasa. And she said, if you do seva for me, it's my responsibility to serve you forever. It's just that deep surrender, right? It's like Swamiji even says, like, as everyone says, you do my work, I do your work. And when you have that click, and that's why I initially used to ask Swamiji, I need SJP, I need this, but it's still, yes, we all want to contribute to Swamiji's mission and Kailasa and everything. But when you have that click that you do my work, I will look after you forever, is the click I took from all these Akashic readings that we have had with Devi. And even the fact that she blessed, my daughter was blessed, and this is a very, very touching thing for me, is like Swamiji blessed my daughter in the Garbha Mandir in Bidadi. We had asked for a child, and it was when I did Pada Puja for her in 2018. In the Garbha Mandir, he blessed us to have a child. And so when my daughter was born, she was born with and tested for having permanent hearing loss, which she can't. But something in me, with the help of people from the Sangha, that I knew that this is something that this is happening for a reason, to show the world who Swamiji is from a medical perspective. It's not, you don't need allopathy to get cured. If you have Swamiji in your life, the third eye is what you need to get to be activated to see things. And the doctors would always push her to put on hearing aids, and we're like, no, it's not needed. I know she's listening through her third eye because she was initiated by Swamiji. And believe it or not, during the Akashic reading we had like a few days ago, Swamiji, I told Devi that we have, your daughter is this, the doctors are telling her to put hearing aids and all that. And she said, no, I'm taking care of this Shakti right now. She's going to be hearing. And to shorten the whole thing is like my daughter was sitting downstairs and she was busy doing her stuff, not hearing what's happening upstairs during the session, the DTA. During the darshan, she said, call your daughter here. And she said, bring my daughter here. And my daughter just all of a sudden climbed up the stairs and heard Devi's command and just came and stood right in front of Swamiji. And she immediately initiated her and my son into Mantra Diksha, Shiva Diksha, and every single Diksha out there and said, I am now living in you. And today, when being Mother's Day is every day, when I woke up, I touched my daughter's feet because Swamiji said Devi has said, I've initiated me into you. I'm like, that's Devi for me. So I just touched my daughter's feet and wished her happy Mother's Day. Just clearly shows, I just wanted to say that one thing I wanted to say is everyone that is submitting the questions and feel that she's not responding to you, she is responding to you. It may come in through multiple forms. You may get it through either an experience from someone else or just reading the Living Enlightenment book, or through anyone, you will get the answer. And I've seen like the darshans that she has given us, the blessings that me and my family have got has been tremendous. Lots of things, miracles happening, like having example is like my brother had some issue and was not able to get some documents. And as soon as she said, I'm taking care of them, that same day, late in the evening, all that problem was solved. So it clearly shows that she's looking after everyone, given the fact that she has to look after the world, the cosmos. She knows she's taking care of all her children. And there's more to share. I can keep going and going, but I know there's other sharings to happen. But I just want to show my gratitude to Swamiji and Devi and the Sangha for helping me reach my goal and getting to my goal.
Wonderful, Ayya. That is such a beautiful experience that you shared. And it was actually such a touching experience that you actually shared with respect to how when Devi Parashakti herself is there, and that belief and that powerfulness. See, it's not that you did not have the ups and downs. You did go through the ups and downs. You had the confusions. You had like, what if Devi gives me some prashta? You had all of it. But at the end, your relationship with Devi as she is my mother. End of the day, if she is going to tell it, it's going to be for my good. Ultimately, that is the best thing that could ever come to me. And listening it directly from Devi Parashakti herself, who else is even going to have the fortune of asking anything that way? Or even, it's a blessing to even ask or even get an opportunity to ask something like that. And when you sat with that open space to receive whatever Devi Parashakti is sharing, you receive the best in your life. And just like how you shared, when we do her work, she does our work. It is such a powerful message that you convey to all of us, where she practically demonstrated it, like just as a witness to every one of the people in the world. When she called out the daughter's name, immediately your daughter just walked in and came there. Given that we think that she cannot hear physically, but she is continuously being protected by Devi Parashakti herself. So that was such a powerful sharing here. Is there anything else with respect to when you share, right? When we do her work, when we do Swamiji's work, Swamiji always is taking care of us. Is there any other example that you would like to share where you really felt, wow, I just did what you told and then you took care of everything else that I needed?
I mean, there's a lot I can say, and it's just that I would say people still think, I would say just understand what he's saying. Example, I'm just trying to say, when Swamiji has been talking about this whole pralaya and how he was telling us about practicing all the panchakriyas, and now India is suffering with oxygen and all that. But I keep telling my wife, this is why Swamiji is telling us to take high-tech. It increases your oxygen level by 300%. Maybe you should ask people in India to look for it. But now I'm pretty sure high-tech is something that is a commodity that's not going to be easily found now in India. But I think all I can say is is just show gratitude. I mean, do things with no expectation, and know that Swamiji is always protecting you. That's all I do. Like I everything in my life is, I know he's there for me. Whether it's good or bad, if it's a bad thing, I know he's doing it to show me something in life. But I think everyone should experience Devi Parashakti. And as Drida said, if you have the opportunity to get the Nayana Diksha directly two-way, experience it. I experienced it multiple times, and I've experienced it a lot. So when I say give whoever hasn't experienced it, sign up for Kailasa and get your access, and make sure you do experience all the darshans and bhava samadhis of all the deities, including Devi Parashakti.
Wonderful. So thank you very much, Ayya, for coming up and sharing a beautiful experience and the miracles of Devi Parashakti happening in your very life. When you are actually here, I was able to actually very much relate with the happening from the life of Trinyana Sambandar that we just heard a few some time ago in the previous segment, where we listened when Trinyana Sambandar, when he actually came down, and when he heard that Pumpavai was dead and that Sivanesan, the merchant, had actually burnt her ashes and cremated her and had her ashes, praying to Jnana Sambandar. Jnana Sambandar just came and he just told the ashes that, hey, the entire purpose of the human body itself is to experience, is to feast the eyes by looking at the celebrations and the festivals and the happenings of Paramashiva, the glories of Paramashiva. And don't you want to see it? Why have you left? And he sings the praise of Paramashiva in the Padigam, and immediately Pumpavai comes back from the ashes as a real child, a girl once again. And when I actually listened to your story, when like how you shared about your daughter, it is such a powerful thing. Like even though at that time Sunesan thought that everything was over or that she is dead, what he logically thought about, but he was only blessed with something much beyond what he could ever imagine. Same way in our life, we might perceive small difficulties here and there. Logically, we might think it is not, why am I going through these kind of situations in life? But when you know that Devi Parashakti is there, continuously taking care of you, and at that time, it is the best thing that you could ever receive. And just as you told, your daughter might not be able to hear physically, as far as that's what the doctors are saying, but she has experienced Devi Parashakti herself and is living. And as you said, there's so much more miracles that you are waiting and you're prepared to receive from Devi Parashakti. So thank you very much, Ayya, for coming up and sharing your experience. Yeah. And thank you very much once again. Anything else finally that you'd like to share with every one of our viewers?
Nothing. Just keep watching and donate. I mean, contribute to Kailasa in any way, form, as Swamiji says, whether it's time, treasure. You would see a lot of changes in your life, and only when you experience it, you will be able to understand what everyone is saying when people share their experiences. So he means everything, every word he says. And when he says time, treasure, it doesn't mean you may not be the wealthiest, but if you contribute your time to just expanding, understanding about Kailasa and learning about Hinduism and knowing how much, being born a Hindu, it's like I knew nothing about Hinduism until I met Swamiji, and now I quiz my niece. Like me and my niece will have quiz sessions. I'll be like, okay, go figure out. Let's talk about Ganesha. Let's talk about Subramanya. I talk to my sons about. So we learn about Hinduism, and it's only with Swamiji's blessings that you get to know about how much as a Hindu we don't know. And I'm learning a lot, and I think Kailasa is going to expand very fast.
Wonderful, Ayya. Wonderful, Ayya. Thank you very much, Ayya, once again for joining us on this panel and sharing your experience. Then, yes, so there we listen from beautifully sharing from Shivanyana Surupaya his experience of how Devi Parashakti has been constantly manifesting in his life. He shared various multiple powerful cognitions that we can experience, we can use, and we can apply in our life to see the miracles happening in our life as well. Next, on the panel, we are having Srimati Padmarupananda, Nityanandam. Yes.
Nithyananda Maharaj, Sundareswaran Maharaj.
Please go
Thank
ahead
you.
and introduce yourself, Aya.
Nithyananda, my name is Srinitya Padmurapananda. Thank you for blessing me to be a part of this, like Devi Baba Darshan, like on this platform. So I just wanna thank Swamiji and for giving this opportunity. So basically, I've met Swamiji in 2016 with my wife and mother, and we attended our first inner awakening. And since then, we've gone through lots of journeys with Swamiji, and we are currently living in Melbourne at the temple in Australia. So we have my wife and 6 kids, and we are living this temple-based lifestyle, and it's such a blessing. Yes.
Wonderful. So there we have Srinitya Padmarupananda beautifully sharing his journey towards Devi Parashakti and how he's been with Swamiji over the last few years and able to experience it. So yes, Padmarupaya, would you like to share your experience about the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings that we are currently having and how it has been contributing to your life? And of course, you're also one of the coordinators who've been reaching out to so many people across the globe. And how has their experience been with respect to Devi Parashakti?
Yes, definitely. So just in my experience, so when these Devi Darshans and Akashic records were first announced and they started, the whole the vibe and the whole energy in Sangha and in our lives just went to another level. Like we are so blessed to be having, not, sometimes we have 2 darshans by Devi in one day. So we are so active and alive. And I'm not just seeing it just in our life, I'm seeing it just in Sangha all around the world. Just the liveliness and the energy is just so much. And for me personally, when I was watching the because I can't understand, but even I'm talking to other Sangha members, even people who she is not speaking Tamil, but even Tamil speakers, they have said that they can't fully understand what she's saying because Devi's saying in such a deep way. So everything sort of it's to another level. So even like for me, because I live in the temple and we are around the deities, and just living here has just brought us so much closer to these beings in this stone form, in this Achavatara form. Like our connection to the deities now is just next level. So when Devi's coming in an Akashic reading, because we've never heard her speaking live before, so so when I was listening to her, and when I was got the opportunity to read like English translations, even though I know they are not exactly, we cannot translate her perfectly, but as close as we can, just reading it gave me such a, like somebody said it perfectly. I heard him say it, like the Shakti Pada just happens, and just like I'm not reading just for some information, or like I just read just to see how Devi is speaking, how she is, like what's her what's her attitude and how she is relating to people, and just seeing that it just took that relationship to a different dimension. So that for me personally, that was it. I'm seeing my kids, like we having darshan all the time, and the kids are just like so especially my baby, she's the youngest, she's only 1, she's just so alive and smiling and dancing whenever Devi is on live, and all the kids, they're like this. And another thing, which so that's ours. Even my wife, for example, see, we haven't see, for me, I feel I don't want to ask Devi anything. I feel so complete because I know Devi's giving me everything. I don't need to ask. That's how I feel. So one thing my wife, she had some space she wanted to manifest for herself. This motherly space she had that day, and she just held that, and she had that sort of urge to even ask the question, but exactly then it was revealed. Swamiji came out that day and said, today's satsang is on holding the space and manifesting the space of a mother. And exactly, you know, she was like, oh my God, just as I declared it, Swamiji's already given it to me, you know? So like that, it happens for us. So again, like you said, I'm speaking to a lot of people in Sangha, and I get messages from some Sangha that they've received some Akashic reading, they've given it, and Devi is blessed and given some answer. And I'm seeing such excitement in them, and I get excited too, because for some reason I relate, even though it's not to me, it is, I can, for whatever is given to me, I relate to that. So I feel, you know, that excitement is such a high thing, and it's such an amazing experience. Yes.
Wonderful, Ayya. Yes, great. That is such a beautiful experience, Ayya, that you were sharing, where how the moment you even think of anything that you want in your life, you're constantly able to see that Devi Parashakti is manifesting in your life continuously. And especially the incident that you shared, where your little daughter, just being 1 year old, and how she becomes excited when Devi Parashakti starts manifesting, and how all your kids are becoming excited when Devi Parashakti is manifesting. And I'm very sure that you're one of the most blessed people, where you're able to gift this enlightenment, temple-based lifestyle to all your kids right from the young age, literally from the time they are born. And being able to see a child flower so beautifully is the best experience as a parent that any parent could ever have. And as you are sharing, especially that whenever you think, it's like, it's not that only after you ask a question to Devi Parashakti. Of course, you ask a question and you listen from her directly, gives you a superb experience. Like that's a very different experience altogether. But at the same time, knowing deep within you that she's always listening, and I don't even have to verbalize something. Even if I just think and remember her, she manifests herself and is manifesting in my life continuously. And it is actually we who have to just open our eyes to look at how Devi Parashakti is constantly manifesting. Whether it is the difficult situations of our life that we look at, or if it is the situations that are happening in our favor, both of them are actually manifested by Devi Parashakti. And that is a beautiful experience that you were sharing, Ayya. And as you were telling, you might not know the language that Devi Parashakti is answering, but beyond the language, there is something that gets connected, that pulls you towards Devi Parashakti. And this excitement is not just any kind of excitement that we would feel, but this is something way beyond the normal excitement that we can experience. As you rightly used the word, Shakti Pada. And it is something that is beyond what words can describe. And it is something that really has to be experienced, that every one of us have to experience. Is there anything else that you'd like to share with every one of us?
I just want to offer my gratitude and the blessings to be able to be a part of this panel, and like, because this is the panel, this is the program, a part of the Devi Darshan. So like, it's a blessing just to be on it. Please attend any sort of sessions and the darshans. Like, you don't know how powerful and they just do so much. Like, really, Devi just is sitting there like just my kids, they just see, like, she is like one of my daughters, she's looking at Swamiji, and she's just seeing Devi, and she just asked me, Dad, why has Devi got a bed? Why is Devi wearing a bed? You know, like, just from that innocent space, just having your family there and just being such connected. And like I said, like I say to my wife, like, Swamiji, I don't even call, when I see Devi in the photos, I don't call him Swamiji, I just say it's Devi, because literally the face, the eyes, everything is just so like beautiful, you know. And it's such a blessing to be a part of it. And please attend and join it. It's good if you can attend on two-way, have the 9 Diksha like Dreda was sharing, you know, get that darshan, but at least attend through any of our online official platforms. Yeah. Yes, so thank you. Thanks.
Wonderful.
Thanks,
thank you very much for joining on this panel and sharing with every one of us your beautiful experience with Devi Parashakti. Yes. So there we listened from Srinti Padmarupananda, his beautiful experience of how every moment in his life is constantly feeling so blessed by the experience of Devi Parashakti. Next on our panel, we have Reinosan Edmund and Nithyanandam Reinosan.
Nithyanandam Maharaj, thank you for having me.
Wonderful. So Reinosan, could you go ahead and give a brief introduction to yourself and your connection, your journey with Swamiji?
Yes, definitely. So my name is Reinosan and I'm from Canada. And I've been with Swamiji since around 2013. 2013 is when I started to really start listening to satsangs and everything. And then 2014, yes. And then 2014 is when Swamiji announced the Cambodia IA. There was something about how Swamiji said this is the last consciousness flight, which triggered like a call to action. And since then, it's been an intense journey, making my way to Swamiji's feet, basically. And then finally, after after a few years, I was finally blessed and graced by Swamiji to be able to attend Mahasadashivoham. And I was able to be in Swamiji's presence for this. And then from there, continuously being engaged with Swamiji, being engaged with Sangha. And then recently with the PARAMASHIVAM sessions, which started to happen, then with everything on the lockdown, now it was more accessible. With the, more and more the closeness with Swamiji could happen in a way where it was like, even from your own room, you can completely engage. There was no distance, there was no gap. So more and more, the closer and closer and closer relationship with Swamiji started to build. And then from there, as the more programs were happening, as the more sessions were happening, as the more the Kailasa ecosystem became more and more involved and active, just the flowering of the feeling connection just continued to happen. And now today is, I can't even explain, like even right now, just leading up the build up to today. But even now, I can't explain exactly what it feels like right now, because even now it's continuing to flower. It's continuing to grow. I'm continuing to experience new things and continuously experiencing new dimensions of Swamiji. Like Swamiji really is Guru Linga Sangha. So new dimensions I'm still today experiencing. So this is just a quick little intro about where I'm coming from and what the background is.
Wonderful. So thank you very much for sharing about your background and your beautiful journey with Swamiji. So now that you've been with Swamiji for so many years, it has prepared you a lot, and you've grown up in a completely different space. You've grown into a beautiful being with being able to experience and express the state, space, powers of Paramashiva. And now that recently, especially during the ParaShakti Akashic readings, you are fortunate enough and you are blessed by Devi Parashakti herself, and you received an answer from her. So would you like to share your experience on that, what you were asked, what was the blessing that you received, and how it has directly changed your life?
Yes, definitely. Leading up to the question, actually, so during the Arulvaka, the Akashic readings with Devi, continuously, naturally, like everybody else, there's yearnings here and there, but like small questions I want to ask Devi, because literally for me is, personally speaking, Devi is my Ishta Devata. Even in temple, to be completely honest, if I go to temple, in the Toronto temple, there's a huge, beautiful Meenakshi there. And so when we were able to freely go to the temple, like before the lockdown and everything, whenever I was able to come to the temple, I'll literally go to the temple, I'll first say hi to Ganesha, talk to Ganesha for a little bit, and then I'll go sit with Devi, and then just basically hours will pass. Like that's it. It gets swallowed by the whole experience, and it just literally, the one-on-one connection and time itself completely loses meaning, because I'm sitting with my mom. I'm sitting with Devi, ParaShakti. There's nothing else after that. Like Devi herself, she's breathing life into me. So what else is there? Swamiji himself, he's breathing life into me. That's actually the nice thing too, is like when I'm sitting in front of Devi, Swamiji's also right there. Swamiji's right next. There's no gap. So this is actually personal, the relationship with Devi is, she's my Ishta Devata. And even growing into the Hindu experience, because actually I grew up in a Christian household. So I had no idea about Hinduism or anything like this. The only context I had is coming from a Tamil background. So naturally the Hindu lifestyle is infused in different ways. And so just this is the context. So when Devi started to give darshan through the Arulvaka, naturally I was excited, like literally almost talking. Like having darshan of one thing that's already amazing. Like out of like the whole Brahmanda just wants to have darshan of Devi, doing tapas for yugas, just to have darshan of Devi. And now we're having Swamiji coming to, like Devi's literally landing in the Nijavatara of Swamiji to give us darshan, not just once, not just twice, but again and again and again. What kind of a rare opportunity is this? What kind of beings we are to have such a manifestation happening? Not only seeing Devi, but hearing her speak. The being who beings from all the lokas do tapas for yugas, just to have a glimpse. She herself is not only giving us a glimpse, but she's speaking to us. We're hearing her words. So naturally, the excitement starts to happen. Like I have to ask something I have to ask. So as the Arulvaka continues, I was asking a lot of small things that were coming up in the life. But also the big things also, like who am I, where am I coming from, what is the context of the life, like all these things, everything I would ask Devi, because it literally is like, just like how I would sit in front of Meenakshi and talk to her, same way I'm sitting in front of Devi and talking to Devi. I don't want to say it's the same thing, but it's the relationship flowering. Like now it's not just sitting in front of Archavatara, it's sitting in front of Nijavatara. And so I was asking all sorts of different things. I was asking about who am I, where am I coming from, and all these things. And also I asked small things like, I was talking also about how like I wanted to do Pada Puja for Swamiji. I was expressing this to Devi. I was also talking about how like, oh, there's a student death thing and I don't really want to worry about it anymore. I just want to commit my time just focusing on you because I don't want to think about that one. Small things like this. And none of the, obviously like the explicitly nothing got answered. But for me, I don't care about that because I'm literally seeing Swamiji as Devi. Devi's there and Devi's seeing. Devi herself seeing, like literally, that's one thing I want to share with everybody. Don't feel bad if your question is not answered or anything, because actually it is being answered. The fact that it's falling on Devi's eyes itself is an answer. If she feels that you need specific words for you, then she will express those words specifically for you. But don't think you're not being attended to, because every question I had, every question I asked, that very same day, I showed Devi that I had this desire to do Pada Puja for Swamiji, but there was this insecurity that like, oh, I don't want to delay how long it takes to pay off the student debt. So I don't know, I don't know how it'll happen, but Devi, I want to do Pada Puja for Swamiji. Immediately after that same Arulvaka, I got a call saying I got a raise for no reason. I did nothing to do the raise. I did nothing special. Nothing was different. Just out of nowhere, somebody calls and says, hey, we're giving you a raise. And it was enough of a raise where I felt actually very comfortable with doing the Pada Puja. And so I was like very excited about it. Same way, also about the student debt thing. Again, these are just small things I'm sharing, but just to show that everything is actually immediately attended to. The student debt thing, I was expressing this to Devi. Within a few days, I was speaking to my physical mother and I was talking to her about like this and that. And then she was sharing, oh, did you know this and this is coming? It was some money from, basically some money that was supposed to come sometime back, but instead it ended up coming. And now because of the time that passed, it grew to a point where the money that was coming now, that I'm only now finding out about, is enough to completely remove the student debt. And this is just a simple desire expressed to Devi. And it wasn't even answered, but I simply just had the desire to express it to Devi and immediately got attended to. So every question, everything that you're asking is attended to by Devi. It's seen by Devi. The fact that it's being put in front of Devi itself while Devi's landing as Nija Avatara means you are being answered. Every single question is being answered. There's nothing that's not being answered. And then that also, I was also having this sort of up and down feeling. And so suddenly I found out that I was able to do the avatar with Swamiji as Meenakshi, as Parasodashi Meenakshi. That's actually one thing I want to share also, is the very first exposure I had to experience Hinduism itself was having darshan of Sodashi. So this itself was, for me, there's a unique kind of feeling connection that I don't think I'll ever be able to actually explain, but it's basically I can share. It was like coming back to the basics, coming back to where I started. And this itself was a very strong experience for me, where Devi was not only manifesting as Parashodashi, but also as Meenakshi in Swamiji.
Wonderful.
And so I asked Devi, it's actually, that's another thing I want to say. So as these questions are coming out, that I was again and again asking through the Arulvaka, the questions were also maturing. I was really seeing, you know what, Devi's actually here. What is it that I have? What is it that I actually want to ask? Because during the pre-satsang sessions leading up to the Arulvaka, more and more context was given, more and more of like the maturing of the space was happening. Because Devi is here. There is a questioning in every being. There's some yearning. It's nothing but yearning for answering that question. What is that question? And I really wanted to see what is that question inside, because now Devi herself, she's here. She's here to answer. She's here for you. Devi, she's speaking. This again and again, I have to reiterate, but she's speaking. And so, day after day, as Arulvakas were happening, I would be more and more maturing the space, saying, okay, let me see what is actually the mature conversation I can have with Devi. What is the mature question I can put in front of Devi? And day after day, this question itself also got matured more and more, where more and more they would be giving different experiences, which would mature my own inner space for me to really dig deeper to see what is actually the question. And then comes back the ecosystem of Guru Linga Sangha, where I was having this completion experience, and I was engaging with my team lead, and my team lead, who is Sangha itself, was giving some basically feedback on how to actually find out what that question is. Coming back to the root of where you feel you get stuck, really seeing there's somewhere you get stuck again and again and again. Look at that. See it is where it is you're getting stuck. Figure out where you're getting stuck and see what that question is. How can you attend to that and bring this to Devi?
Exactly. And sorry to interrupt you at this point in time, but just like our Inoshan has been sharing with every one of us, his beautiful experience of how when he wanted to ask, first thing, his relationship, your relationship with Devi. And it is like, you ask her, you speak to her in every way. You have Swamiji's Atmamurti, you can relate with Swamiji's Atmamurti. You have the Archavatara, you have the deity of Devi Parashakti in the temple. Any opportunity that you get, first, always make sure that you're able to connect with the deities. Because the moment you start connecting with the deities, like how he was telling, that is when so many miracles started taking place in his life. Especially coming from a different background which has no relationship with respect to Hinduism, other than what he's supposed to be because he's a Tamilian. Other than that, there's nothing else that he had. But after being with Swamiji, after listening and receiving the initiations from Swamiji, the practice or beautifully learning to live with the deities, you will learn that there is a very beautiful way that with which you can connect with Devi Parashakti. And the second point that he was mentioning about how the questions have started becoming mature. And I actually want to take a few moments to actually expand a little more on that. Whenever we actually want to ask anything to Devi Parashakti, right? So at that time, really, even many times, many people have also shared this. Our question will be something, but Devi answered what we really wanted to hear, what we really needed in our life. Many people, we would have asked for something, but Devi would have blessed with something much, much more than that. Because Devi, Swamiji, does not just answer your question, but he answers the questioner. Devi Parashakti, when she expresses through our beloved Swamiji, the very questionnaire is being answered. And when you actually are able to mature yourself to understanding what exactly is that which is your being is longing for, and actually look into that, and when you're able to verbalize that, that is when you catch the glimpse of Devi Parashakti. Go ahead, Renosan, and continue your sharing.
Yes, beautiful sharing, Maharaj. And this is exactly it, is when the maturing of the inner space happens, the receptivity starts to happen. Because actually it's true. Only when the receptivity is there, then you can only receive. Otherwise, you're just wanting, but the whole wanting is nothing but yelling. The whole yelling, it's just like, okay, you finish yelling, and then quiet down. And then once you quiet down, then when you're ready to listen, then we can start speaking. Otherwise, it's not a conversation.
Yes.
And so when the receptivity starts to happen, when you become ready to receive, not only what Devi wants to give you, but also receive what your own inner being wants to receive, what your inner being is looking for. Because a lot of the time, this is the other thing too. A lot of the time, we don't actually want what we want. It's a little paradoxical, but this is what the blind spot is. When it comes to the space where we think we want something, but there's some vested interest which turns it into a blind spot, and then we never actually look into why we want what we want. But when the maturing of the inner space starts to happen, the right questioning starts to happen, the sincere questioning starts to happen, then actually the blind spot just melts away, because then you're melting it with the awareness, actually. And so in this instance, I was really looking in and seeing, what is it that I actually want? There's some pattern, there's something that's again and again and repeating. This is nothing but an unfulfilled desire, basically. And so what is actually that desire? And so then I was blessed with the opportunity to do the Dial the Avatar with Swamiji as Parasudashi Meenakshi, Devi herself, Devi ParaShakti. And I asked Devi I basically asked that one question. It's kind of a wrap-up question, but it's a space of like, who am I? Where am I coming from? What is the best way that I can uniquely contribute? What is the best way that I can do the best? Basically, basically the past, present, future. Who am I? What am I now? And also, how can I manifest you through me? And then Devi beautifully shared. Devi beautifully shared, not even just the question, but also the questioner as you're sharing. Devi beautifully shared the relationship that I have with Devi. Devi beautifully shared where my future is, how to say, basically, Devi gave me exactly my vision. She became my visionary. I can't even say she became my visionary because already that's it. I can say she clarified the vision. She gave me the clarity. And when this happened, she also said one specific thing. She just said, sincerely do my seva. Just sincerely do my seva. All the doubts you have, all the fears you have, they're nothing but delusion. Just sincerely do my seva. Yeah, you'll have no fear. You have no worries. I'm taking care. Anandam is yours.
Wonderful.
And so with this, there's nothing else actually.
There's actually such a beautiful sharing that you're sharing. Like how after so many questions that came up in you, and then everything went over, churned on and on and on. And finally, that one thing that you really wanted to ask, and how Devi Parashakti herself blessed you so that you are able to offer the Pada Puja. So the miracle, first wanting to do the Pada Puja, the moment you want to do the Pada Puja, Devi happening, manifesting, and at the same time blessing you, you seeing that miracle, suddenly the raise in your, the money that you had to get and you're able to raise it, and immediately also offer the Pada Puja, and ultimately bring you to the experience where she is very clearly just affirming. It is like you built everything and she's like, yes, I only guided you to do the whole thing. So just like how you beautifully shared, in each and every one of our life also, Swamiji is continuously manifesting. Devi Parashakti, as our beloved Swamiji, is continuously manifesting. It is just that we have to open ourselves to look at the various different happenings in our life. And ultimately, when you start flowering with that gratitude and devotion, you will see that Paramashiva, Parashakti just says, yes, I've always been there and I'm always there with you. Just that one affirmation is enough. then you just feel your whole life is fulfilled, and that's all is needed. You don't need anything else in your life, because you got the ultimate clarity, the ultimate boon and the blessings that Devi Parashakti herself is there with you. So thank you very much for coming up and sharing your experience today. Is there anything else that you'd like to share finally with all our viewers?
One thing I can finally share is simply enjoy the Kailasa ecosystem. All the best things will happen. You will become contributing, you'll become active, and your own self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, the completion experience will simply happen. Just enjoy the ecosystem, become active, become alive, just enjoy. Because this is how you will become receptive to the Kailasa itself, the Maha Kailasa in you. So this is
Wonderful.
what I wanted to share.
So thank you very much, Renosan, for joining. And that was a beautiful message. And you all can be a part of these things. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan or Parashakti Arulvak, especially Parashakti Akashic readings, where Swamiji is continuously making himself available. Make yourself available for all the sessions, all the segments that Sri Kailasa is providing. And that is the best that you can do to yourself and to the entire world, especially during this time of the COVID pandemic. So thank you once again, Renosan, for joining us on this panel and sharing your beautiful experience with all of us. Thank you.
Nityananda Maharaj. I'm not able to hear you, Maharaj.
Yes, Nityananda Maya, are you able to hear me now?
Yes, Nityananda.
Wonderful. Please go ahead, Aya, and give a brief introduction about yourself.
Yes, Nityananda, everyone. My name is Travis. I'm from the Los Angeles Sangha, and I have known Swamiji since 2017. It was actually just 1 month before the Inner Awakening, Mahashivaratri 2017. I met Swamiji through a Kalpataru, and I just felt actually like this warm embrace that I can say is very similar to what I feel with the, the Devi ParaShakti energy that we've been experiencing. And I just felt this love, and so I jumped to Inner Awakening. Hadn't really watched much of Swamiji's satsangs. Of course, that was a huge cosmic blessing to be there, with Swamiji in person for Mahashivaratri. And essentially, I experienced for the first time in my life, I had been on a seeking journey for about, 8 or 9 years before then. And I experienced for the first time what bhakti really is during that Inner Awakening experience. Completely beyond logic. And I could say probably my definition of wealth would be that sweet feeling connection that we experience with Swamiji through the bhakti that he can give us. It's a cosmic gift, actually, that it allows us to go beyond anything we've ever experienced before. In addition to that, during my seeking journey, I had because I was brought up in a Western, belief system, Christianity based, which is predominantly, worshiping like a heavenly father, or it's much more masculine oriented. And I always had the question as a child, like, what about Heavenly Mother? What about Cosmic Mother? Why don't we pray to her? Why don't we connect with her and celebrate her and worship her? And I never felt like I got, a sufficient answer to that question until I met Swamiji, and I could say that dimension of me really, woke up. It was truly an inner awakening experience. And so that's the basis of, since 2017, I was really blessed to spend some time in India in the ashram. And one of the greatest blessings related to the motherly energy was taking care of Gau Mata, and doing Gau Seva in the Goshala in Adi Kailasa, which Swamiji had said before, it's literally like the Gau Mandir. It's like similar to doing Seva in the temple, that you experience such an amazing healing of the, muscle memory and biomemory. And it just happens spontaneously through that motherly energy. And so that was such an incredible blessing for me that I felt really deepened my connection with the Cosmic Mother. And then since then, I acknowledge I'm still new to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, but what a blessing it is to have Guru, because he can take you beyond, the ego's version of knowledge, or, the ego's desire for wealth. I find that the Guru Bhakti is that it just expands every dimension of your life. And so I've just been really focusing on that the last 4 years since meeting Swamiji. And that's
Wonderful.
my background with Swamiji.
That's such a beautiful experience that you've been sharing, brought up from a different culture, a Western culture, but from the young age, having an innate liking or an orientation towards experiencing Cosmic Mother. And today, a few days ago, you were actually blessed by Devi ParaShakti herself. You were fortunate enough where you were able to physically ask a question and physically received an answer from Devi ParaShakti. What was your experience, and would you like to share? What would you like to share from that for all of us?
So one thing that's so beautiful about this process with these out-of-the-box Akashic readings is just by asking the question, it intensifies the seeking within us, right? And as many of the really nice sharings that have just come before us in the program already, they shared that it's not a matter of whether or not you get a direct answer with your name being called, because if you ask the question, you'll notice the way that you're relating with the Cosmic Mother becomes intense, and you're like hungry. You really, really you just want to feel her embraced in your inner space, right? And so for me, I can see how the questions I was asking they've been maturing, but I got a very different answer to the first question that I asked. I just asked for Cosmic Mother to shower me with bhakti and the grace of Guru, so that I feel more sweet friendliness with existence. And also I asked, for healing, because in these times we really need that healing energy with everything going on in the world today, to be a channel for that cosmic healing current, to be able to reach more souls. And, ParaShakti gave me an answer that it was my prarabdha karma to eventually reach Adi Kailasa, and to reach her Kailasa is what she said. But there was such a feeling that in that moment when I actually received the blessings, it was like everything froze, time and space. And I just felt like my inner space, just this pure silence, this communion, right? Going beyond communication, the words of the mind, as Swamiji teaches us in Living Enlightenment, and experiencing that heart-to-heart communion, where of course I don't understand Tamil as many people have expressed, but I just felt in the inner space like she's just holding me, like I got you. And then I saw the translation, and it's just been kind of a process of opening myself in the Ananda Ganda to Swamiji's energy, so that he can guide that magnetically for me, right?
Wonderful. And after you received Devi ParaShakti's blessings in your life, what is the difference that you're able to see? Because the moment Devi ParaShakti blesses, if she says something has to be done, something has to be removed in you, she gives the power, the energy, and the intelligence to make it happen. And would you be able to share any specific incident with respect to where you were stuck before the Akashic readings from Devi ParaShakti, but as soon as you received the blessings from Devi ParaShakti, how that situation manifested?
Yeah, what I can share is, sometimes we try to force manifestation to happen in our lives, right? Whether that's with our career or relationships or whatnot. And the main shift is that I just started getting really more quiet again in my inner space, kind of the space of Dakshinamurti, listening to, Guru and ParaShakti's guidance for me, and just trusting that. So I have my book of hearts, which Swamiji teaches us, and like a gratitude journal, where just by chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji in the third eye and my Ananda Ganda, I'm just listening for Swamiji to guide me step by step. And that feels so empowering, so much more, there's so much more flow in that. And so I'm seeing that new possibilities are showing up that I'm listening to now with more of a deep inner silence and trusting that Guru Bhakti as like the real compass, right? That's the main shift, I would say.
Wonderful. And what is the space in which you were in? Like when you wanted to receive the answer from Devi Parashakti, how are you feeling inside you that she physically attended to you and she gave you the blessings physically?
I can say the hunger was really intense inside of me. Part of that is, I've been, during this COVID season, I've been in Utah and haven't had the blessing of being in direct contact, with the Sangha, with the temple. That's an incredible blessing to be able to do seva to the deities and to have that Vatavarana, right? But of course, I have my Swamiji Murthy and I talk to Paramashiva very often. And it really validated for me how much Swamiji is always listening to us, right? Just by having that constant prayer in your heart, talking to ParaShakti, you'll realize that he really does hear you. He really does. And ParaShakti, he manifesting in the form of ParaShakti, like she knows what's in your inner space. And so that was the main thing. One thing that's interesting is like the moment that the Akashic readings happened, within 3 minutes of that, the power shut down in the home here. And it was like this beyond time and space experience for me where it was like I felt like she just reached through all dimensions and gave me a hug, and just was very reassuring and beautiful.
Wonderful, Aya. And just like how you were sharing, especially about the power cut, I also remember this thing, especially while we used to have the physical Akashic readings of Lord Kalabhairava back in Adi Kailasa. Whenever Kalabhairava is just about to land, the moment he lands, there'll be a complete switch off, a complete shutdown of all the power and everything. Because literally when Paramashiva lands, when Lord Kalabhairava lands in that particular place, everything is like, loses power. The ultimate is him. And I can very much relate with what you are sharing, especially when Devi Parashakti, the moment she blessed you, within those few moments, you're able to see that everything was off, and that experience of Devi Parashakti. So that's a beautiful sharing of how your experience with Devi Parashakti. And I thank you very much for coming up on this panel and sharing your experience. Is there anything else that you'd like to share?
Just my gratitude to Swamiji. And, I think one last thing I would say is these Akashic readings are very special because before you have direct experience, I think you can have hope. But once you start tasting the experience, it gives you deeper trust. And that space with Swamiji, I feel it's so beautiful. Again, just to be in the space, keep your seeking intense, ask and just trust the process, be in that deep space of communion, of listening, and an amazing way beyond the intellect of the mind, ParaShakti will reach you. So thank you, Swamiji. Very grateful.
Wonderful, Aya. Thank you very much for coming up and sharing your experience of Devi Parashakti on this panel. Yes. So we listen from so many beautiful participants sharing their personal experience with Devi Parashakti as to how in each and every one of their lives, Devi Parashakti has constantly been manifesting. How the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, even now, continuously in multiple different ways, is manifesting miracles after miracles in each and every one of our life. Right from starting in the life of Paramashiva, from the time Paramashiva manifesting the various different miracles, and then through the devotees, he manifesting, and once again now, in the current era, in the modern day humanity, how Swamiji is constantly guiding and teaching, manifesting, and continuously giving miracles and experiences to people all across the globe. And I'm sure that every one of you who are watching this live are able to comprehend with what I'm sharing and would have received the various different the understandings and how each and every participant prepared themselves to receive Devi Parashakti, to witness the miracles of Devi Parashakti in each and every one of their life. And now it is time that we move on to the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we are going to look at how each and every one of us can directly relate with Devi Parashakti. Let us stay tuned for the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan and understand how we can manifest that feeling connection with Devi Parashakti instantly. Please stay tuned.
intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each god is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or ParaShakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat. Enjoy. Spiritual feast. Enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. There are some great spiritual sciences unique to Hinduism. Subtle, otherworldly, but definitive sign. Manifesting. The cosmic beings in Archavatara, deities in Nijavatara, living incarnations is possible. Understand? Kriya Pada of Vedas and Agamas elaborately explain the whole science of making the cosmic beings manifest in Archavatara, deities and Nijavatara, living incarnations, both. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, literally those cosmic beings manifest through this body.
Yes. Nityanam, everybody, welcome back. And now let us enter into the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, where we are going to be looking at how we can instantly manifest the blessings of Devi ParaShakti in every one of our life. And these are the various different offerings to Devi ParaShakti. the offerings to Devi Parashakti. What exactly is an offering? Offering is giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists of two parts, giving and accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear or greed, but when an avatar lands, it happens just out of pure Leela. The entire offering itself is done out of gratitude, and this offering becomes a part of the grand Leela of the avatar. Some important cautions. There's a beautiful Dhyana shloka of Devi Parashakti. Induniva Veda Karavanhinayanam Syat Pankajavara Japa Sharasayuktam Angahima Bhushana Vichitravasanam Syat Tungamakutojvala Manonmani Swarupam. Moon-like face holding the Veda on the hands, fire in the eyes with lotus flowers, gracing and blessing hands, and one hand with a japamala, beautifully decorated with the jeweled ornaments in the wonderful clothes and shining big crown. Her name is Manonmani. This is a Dhyana shloka of Devi Parashakti. Another beautiful Dhyana shloka. Dhyayet Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadanam Savye Padmam Varadama Paradir Chabhaye Chakshamalam Divye Rabharanai Vibhushitatanum Brahmadhivi Pujitam Devi Meva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamartadatrim Shubham. I meditate on the Devi with three eyes, glowing like a moon, holding Veda, lotus, and gracing with the blessing and gracing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments. She is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and shower auspiciousness and boons for all actions every day. This is a beautiful reference for the significance of the divine element, gold. Right from the Atharvana Veda and the Rig Veda. Gold is a divine element. It literally purifies anything that it touches. It's an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightenment. The vibrations of gold has the power to infuse the sattva energy and the positive thought currents into anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. Gold is present in all scriptures, the Vedas, the Agamas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, Puranas. In all scriptures, gold is abundantly displayed, and the gold is the most auspicious, purest metal which purifies our very being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold. Ritual feasts were offered in gold. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance in use for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge doors of gold, streets with huge columns and huge archways made of gold, horses and cows dressed in gold. There was so much of gold that was continuously being displayed abundantly in our Vedagamic tradition. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. The Indus River was called Hiranyamaya, the river of gold, in Rig Veda, and river Saraswati was called a Hiranyavartini in the Atharvana Veda. Gold is a supreme element for offering the gifts to the ones who you love and revere. Temples are constructed in gold, deities are made in gold, and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years to come, and it lasts forever. The first offering to Devi Parashakti is the e-hundi. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vasya Vayapaha Shambhave Sharadhe Sharadhadhyaye Sharvane Sharmadhayine Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won through the true devotion. She is the one who removes all fears. This is a beautiful experience that you can have. Offering the e-hundi. If there is any fear in the mind of devotees, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here, it is meant that the autumn of our lives, when the thoughts turn more and more inwards, the role of the divine is known and understood clearly. The need of Devi worship becomes stronger and stronger. Offer any amount of donation that you would like to offer to Devi ParaShakti in the e-hundi. The next offering is a Sankalpa chanting. It costs $1. The Devi Mahatmyam beautifully describes about this. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives the birth to the universe. The goddess being prayed without any interest in anything gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives the wealth in the materialist sense. Offer the $1 Sankalpa in the YouTube super chat and receive the grace and the blessings of Devi ParaShakti. The next offering is the Sahasranama Swarna Kase from 75 to $251. Nama Parayana Prigita. She is the one who likes the repetition of her various names. This is from the Lalita Sahasranamam, 731st verse. This offering of the 1008 names of Devi ParaShakti. It's a very special and a unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi ParaShakti. Offer a golden coin inscribed with each of the 1008 names and receive the grace and blessings of the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine and auspicious qualities of Devi ParaShakti. If you'd like to offer this, you could go over to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, which is the finger ring with the pearl. Muktahārala Satkirīta Ruchiram Purnendu Vaktra Prabham Shinjannupura Kinkini Manidharam Padma Prabhavasuram Sarvabhishta Pradhan Girisutam Vaniramassevitam Meenakshim Pranatosmi Santatamaham Karunyavaranidim. I bow to goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of the lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountains, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to this goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. Offer the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, to Devi ParaShakti. It is by offering this that you will be showered by her compassion and pure love in all your business endeavors. Go over to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings to offer the same. The next offering to Devi ParaShakti is the Padma Pushpam, which is the golden lotus and costs $600. The Kamika Agama verse very beautifully describes that all the kalashas should be bound with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with the lotus made from gold. So offer the golden lotus for worshipping Devi ParaShakti. The next offering is the Swarnametti, costs $750. There is a beautiful verse that describes you whose brightness from toenails destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of devotees who prostrate to you. You whose brightness from your feet empowers that of the lotus flower too. So offer the Swarnametti, the golden toe ring, to Devi ParaShakti and receive her blessings to endure even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is the Swarna Mantika, the golden hairline jewelry. Sudha Surabhi Varshini, she who makes the nectar flow in all our nerves from the Sahasrara. The Mantika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is completely and fully flowered. Offer the Mantika to Devi ParaShakti and receive the blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and the space of complete completion. The next offering to Devi Parashakti is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. There's a beautiful verse that describes about Devi Parashakti and the Pada Puja. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. So this is a beautiful offering where when you offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the Yajaman who offers the puja will receive all the auspiciousness and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji. And as a mark of gratitude and offering, you will receive deep feeling connection and devotion with Swamiji. The next offering is the Vastra Seva, cost $1,008. Offering of the Vastra Alankara Seva to Swamiji bestows you with all the fulfillment in your life. Sorry for the technical glitch. The next offering that we're looking at is a conclusion of the various different things that we can offer. So now, let us take a few moments to see how we can offer using the YouTube. So YouTube provides us a beautiful platform where every one of us can very easily offer any contribution that we want to Devi Parashakti. The Vedagamas mandate that there are 5 people we should never meet empty-handed: Guru, God, King, child, and a pregnant woman. Today, we are blessed to have the darshan of Devi Parashakti and our beloved Swamiji embodying Devi Parashakti, and as the ruler of Sri Kailasa. So, it is very, very important that we live adhere by these Vedagamas. There are so many sacred sentiments that are attached with the concept of offering. Ultimately, it is so that you receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti in your life. I request every one of our viewers who are watching this live, go ahead and at least offer $1, 1 unit of your currency. I'll now be showing how we can use the YouTube to actually go over and offer any amount of donation that we'd like to offer. So first, what we need to do is to go over, and I request you to go to YouTube and search for the official YouTube channel of Swamiji. It is, you can just search for Kailasa's SPH Nityananda, and you will see that you'll be directed to this page, which is the official YouTube handle, YouTube channel of Swamiji. And under this, there is a live that is going on, the live stream of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So go ahead and click on that. And as soon as you click on the link, you're able to see the live where the ParaShakti Akashic reading is currently happening. And what you need to do next is just scroll down to the chat section. As soon as you come towards the chat section, you have an option where you can offer the donation that you would like to offer. So there is a smiley emoji just under where you can type your comment. And beside that, there's an option with a dollar symbol in it. And for those of you who do not have a YouTube channel, you will not be able to comment it as per the YouTube policies. So you'd have to actually create a channel. It is very simple, and just follow the procedures that the Google itself, the YouTube itself will be providing when you click on create the channel. After you create the channel, you'll be able to come to this page. So go over, click the dollar symbol and click on the super chat. And once you click on the super chat, you can offer any amount of money that you want. So you can actually choose any amount of money, right from 20 INR to 10,000 INR based on the local currency of your place. Just click on the amount of currency, choose the amount of currency that you'd like to offer, click on buy and send. As soon as you click on buy and send, it will be redirecting you to a payment gateway where you can add in your credit card or your debit card details and just click on buy. And that's how you make a payment in the YouTube. So I request every one of you who are watching us live on YouTube, Facebook, Zoom, take a few minutes now to please go over to the YouTube and offer your contribution to Kailasa to receive the grace and the blessings of Devi Parashakti. Please understand, every one of us are blessed today to receive Devi Parashakti's Akashic readings. Every single day, literally Swamiji is coming at least 2 times a day and gracing us, blessing us just because of his compassion. And the least and the most that we can do is to participate in everything that is being provided to us. And this is one of the very, very important components to receive the most from the Bhava Samadhi Darshan that we are going to have today. So I request and urge every single one of you go over and offer at least just $1. Just $1. I request every one of you to offer at least $1 so that you inculcate the various different sacred sentiments and offer as a mark of offering your gratitude to Devi Parashakti for happening in your life. So please take a few moments now and go ahead and offer your contribution to Kailasa using the YouTube super chat. Next, we'll be looking at how we can offer the other sevas. Those of you who would like to offer the Pada Puja or any other sevas, we'll be looking at how we can do it in the next part. So please take a few moments now and offer at least $1 to Devi Parashakti. Please take a few moments to do it. Yes, so while we are all taking this time to offer a contribution, we are also going to be looking at how, if we want to offer the other sevas such as the Pada Puja or any other seva to Devi Parashakti that we saw, I'll be showing you how we can do it. So all of us would have to head over to tiny.cc/Devi-offerings. And the next thing that we'll be showing, I'll be showing you what would be the next step. Yes. So here you can see I've just opened an empty tab and I'm pasting the offerings link tiny.cc/Devi offering, and it will be redirecting me immediately to the page where you can select any amount of offering, any offering that you would like to offer to Devi Parashakti. So go over and under the Sevas option, which is there, choose an option. You can select any seva that you would like to offer and go over and add to cart. So once you click on add to cart, it will be taking you to the next page where you can proceed to the checkout after confirming the details. So now here, once you're sure and you are confirming the detail, proceed to the checkout. And under the checkout, you will just have to input your billing details and any other additional information that you'd like to offer and place your order. So with that, it is a simple procedure where you can offer any other sevas such as the Pada Puja or the Vastra Alankara Seva or any other seva. So please take a few moments. If you have any doubts or questions, you need help with knowing how to offer these sevas, you can always reach out to the people, the participants who are there. We have volunteers who are continuously available in our Zoom rooms and who are available in the YouTube chat. So any of you have any doubts or questions with respect to how to actually do it, you can always feel free to reach out to us and we shall help you to do it. So please take a few moments to offer on the YouTube as well as on any other puja that you would like to offer in the official gateway. Please take a few moments and we'll enter into the next segment of the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Nityanandam, welcome back. Now we're going to be looking over how we can ask our questions to Devi Parashakti during the Akashic readings. So the first option which we have here to ask our questions to Devi Parashakti is by commenting in the live YouTube videos. And to comment on the live YouTube video of the Bhavasamaya Darshan, you need to become a member of the Kailasa SPH Nityananda YouTube channel. So all you need to do is go to YouTube, open the Bhavasamaya Darshan video, and scroll a little bit down where you see Kailasa SPH Nityananda, which is the name of this YouTube channel. Next to the name, there will be a small button called Join. Go and hit the Join button and sign up and become a member for the Kailasa's official YouTube channel. Once you become a member, only members will be allowed to post questions and will be allowed to use the chat box during the Akashic readings. So be sure to sign up and become a member and use the chat box option during the live Akashic readings. The second option which we have is by using the Facebook comments page. All you need to do in Facebook is open once you have opened Facebook and come to the official website, the official profile of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, which is Kailasa SPH JGM, Nityananda PARAMASHIVAM. Once you're at this page, be sure to like and follow the Facebook page, and you can ask your questions in the comment section of this live video. This Bhavasamaya Darshan is being streamed both on YouTube and on Facebook. And to have your questions delivered on these two platforms, all you need to do is go to the comment section of both of the live streams of both these videos. In the comment section, your comments will be taken to Devi Parashakti. The next option which you have is through Twitter. In Twitter and Instagram, in these platforms, there will be a social media post about today's Bhavasamaya Darshan, which is happening right now. So all you need to do is open Twitter and go to the official Twitter handle of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, which we have here in the presentation, Kailasa's SPH JGM, HH Nityananda PARAMASHIVAM. This is the official Twitter handle of Supreme Point of Hinduism. Once you go to this Twitter handle, you will find a social media post regarding today's Bhavasamaya Darshan. All you need to do is reply to a tweet, tweet a comment on this social media post with the hashtag #AskTheAvatar. The next is on Instagram. Once you are at Instagram, all you need to do is follow the Supreme Point of Hinduism on Instagram by visiting Nityananda. And then once you have followed, find the social media post of today's Bhavasamaya Darshan, which will usually be at the top of the post on the wall, and ask your questions in the comment section. And if you do not have access to any social media platform, to YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter, you can always use the kailasa.org website, where once you open the website, there is a small chat box in the bottom left-hand side corner. All you need to do is go to the left-hand side corner, enter your name and what question or query you have to Devi Parashakti. Again, we're going to be going over all the various methods in which you can ask your questions to Devi Parashakti, starting with YouTube. Once you go to YouTube, open the Bhavasamaya Darshan of today's, open the video of today's Bhavasamaya Darshan, and scroll down and first become a member of the SPH YouTube channel. Once you are a member of the SPH YouTube channel, only members will be allowed to use the live chat, the live comment section during the Bhavasamaya Darshan. So be sure to sign up and become a member of the Supreme Point of Hinduism YouTube channel, so you have access to the live comment section during the Bhavasamaya Darshan. This is the first way in which you can post your prayers and questions to Devi Parashakti. The second way is through the Facebook page, the official Facebook page of the Supreme Point of Hinduism, which is Kailasa's SPH JGM Nityananda PARAMASHIVAM. All you need to do is, once you're at the profile, like and follow the Supreme Point of Hinduism on Facebook, and then find the live stream of today's Bhavasamaya Darshan in the profile. It will usually be at the top of the profile. All you need to do is go to the comment section and ask your questions. Today's Bhavasamaya Darshan video is being streamed live on YouTube and on Facebook. So on both platforms, all you need to do is find the live stream and go to the comment section and post your prayers and requests. In YouTube, you need to do the additional thing of becoming a member and signing up and joining the membership of the Supreme Court of Hinduism YouTube channel. The next we have is Twitter. So on Twitter and Instagram, all you need to do is visit the Twitter and Instagram handles at Sri Nithyananda on both platforms. And once you're at the profile of the Supreme Court of Hinduism on Instagram and Twitter, all you need to do is find the post regarding today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and with the hashtag Ask the Avatar, ask whatever questions you have in the comment section of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan's social media post. If you try again, follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram and go to the comment section of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan video, which today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. There'll be a social media post out about today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, and use the comment section to post your prayers and requests to the DEVI ParaShakti. And if you do not have access to any of the social media platforms, you can also go to kailasa.org and use the website's chat box, which is here at the bottom left-hand side corner. Use this chat box to post whatever questions and prayers you have to DEVI ParaShakti. Please take a few moments now and post whatever questions, prayers, wounds, whatever you want to convey to DEVI ParaShakti. Please take a few moments and use this opportunity and time to convey them.
During the meditation, so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate the same frequency. That is why people don't know ABC of life. Just after the 21 meditations and they go back, it's totally different. Their life is different. Level 4. Fortunate and blessed are you guys. I can take you to the next level of initiation.
Yes. So now we're going to be entering the next segment of today's program, which is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So one of the important things in Hinduism, which is very much different from everything else, is the fundamental cognition which is carried in Hinduism. And that cognition was something which we had actually previously discussed in the power manifestation segment. Is how in Hinduism the fundamental cognition that we carry is that we are Paramashiva already. And you just need to be reminded of your Paramashivatva, of your Paramashiva, of your Paramashivaness. Other places they'll teach you that you need to reach the divine, you need to become the divine. In Hinduism, we tell you that you already are the divine. You just need to realize and manifest it. And as a direct practice, a spiritual practice, to make this realization into reality, request everyone to spend some time and dress up like Devi and come and sit for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan as Devi herself. When you dress up like Devi, you're literally inviting Devi into your being. You're opening up and becoming receptive to having Devi manifest inside of you and be in the oneness with Devi. So be sure to take some time, take a few moments, go ahead and dress yourself up as Devi and come and sit for the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. In Hinduism, when any divine being, an incarnation, the Archavataras, when they land on this planet, the first ritualistic offering which is offered to them is the offering of the Naivedya. Even if you take in our own temples, whenever the Prana Pushta happens, whenever we invoke any devatas, any gods, the first offering which will be made to them is the offering of Naivedya. And so that is the same thing which we'll be doing here as well. As Devi lands in the Supreme Quantum of Hinduism, please make sure that you have some Naivedya which you can offer to Devi PARASHAKTI. You can offer any of the following Naivedyams, like the sweet pongal, tamarind rice, curd rice, murukku, appam, adirasam, pal payasam, vada, and laddu. Please take some more time and arrange and make sure you have these Naivedyams which you can offer to Devi when she lands for the Akashic readings. Here we have a Shastra Pramana from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, 60th verse. Kathana Chakti Padhatva Yadha Padavalokatha Kanat Prasadhat Suguro Swamyak Prapyate Paramam Padam. By the enlightening teachings of the Guru, by the Shakti Pada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers from the Guru, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving favor of the Guru, Prasada, ultimate goal and space, Paramapadam, is attained. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event which happens in space and time. Rather, Darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the absorbed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing, without the physical act of meditation. That is, our entire body, silently, without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance. This is a phenomenon modern science is just discovering and terming as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. It is the probability of a quantum particle like an electron with less kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of an energy barrier. An electron acts both as a wave and a particle. Imagine a scenario. What happens when an electron with less kinetic energy is approaching a hill? Will the electron be able to cross over the potential energy, the peak of the hill? As a particle, the electron will require higher kinetic energy to cross over the potential energy of the hill, or it will roll back. However, as a wave, the electron has the ability to pass through by propagating itself through the hill and going to the other side. This is the science behind quantum physics. The same science is imposed on people who witness the Bhava Darshan. This is because our neurons are able to mirror the neurons of the divine immediately. Through quantum tunneling, we are able to travel through the divine energy and mirror the exact same neurons. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Once when Bhagavan Sri Krishna saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine. Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatara manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness, the expressing the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, a light body, manifesting as the Nijavatara, the physical form for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi PARASHAKTI expresses the being of Rajadeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Durga. Bhagavan Parandama expresses through the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatara reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of superconscious energy inside all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerful dimensions of the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened inside of us. The dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting the Nijavatara for us to experience the same is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now here we have a beautiful video where the Supreme Founder of Hinduism expands on the science of mirroring neurons. Please sit straight as you get ready to listen to this satsang where the Supreme Founder of Hinduism expands on the science of mirroring neurons.
Replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me? You are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions, see, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do. Only absorbing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By that time you understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other verbal jugglery or brain candy. Naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization
so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate the same frequency as me. That is why people don't know ABCD of life. Just after the 21 energy darshan, when they go back, it is totally different. Their life is different. In this level 4, fortunate and blessed are you guys. I can take you to the next level of initiations, not just darshans. Because almost all of you have gone through the initiations, gone through the many initiations and darshans. Now your body is ready to vibrate. As I say, if you already know little swimming and absorbed in somebody swimming, there is no difference. Same way, you all already know darshans and initiations. See, if that person does not know swimming, not completely absorbed, only 80% mirrors. If he knows swimming, the observer, if he knows swimming and he is absorbed, 100% it just mirrors. Almost all of you know initiations and energy darshans. It is not new to your bodies. Only one person I heard was a little afraid, and the person expressed to me in the energy darshan. I said, don't worry, I'll slowly prepare your body and give you the darshan. Slowly I'll prepare your body and mind. You don't need to worry about it. Other than that one or two people, every one of you know darshan, initiations. From today, the initiations are going to the next level because I'm going to be using the yantra below you. You will be on the yantra. From the first day, I was using the yantra, but behind, I was preparing your body and minds. Yantra is a geometric, sacred, diagrammic representation of the various cosmic energies. The master's movements of the body movements are tantra. How I move the hand or blow the air, awaken your kundalini, that is tantra. And the sound vibrations, the music or a song or chanting, that is mantra. And you are going to be sitting on yantra.
then understand the power of initiations. Initiation using the yantra is 1,000 times more powerful, but your body needs to be prepared. I'm so happy, other than one or two persons, every one of you are ready. Ready. First 2-3 days, it will lead to sleepless, tireless nights. But don't worry about it, because there won't be tiredness. There won't be tiredness. Only that one or two people who are a little afraid, you don't need to get into the yantra. I'll directly give you the darshan and I'll prepare you also. It's not that you will be left out. I'll prepare you for a few more days. It awakens the non-mechanical parts of the brain, just like that.
If you can't find a way to make money while you sleep, you will have to work till you die. This is one of my favorite Warren Buffett quotes. Hi, this is Varun Malhotra, and in the last 10 years, we have impacted lives of more than 7 lakh investors through our flagship financial literacy awareness program. But being an investor myself for the last 21 years, as an alumnus of IIM Ahmedabad and Washington University, and having completed my CFA and CMT, मैंने ये realize किया है कि लोग stock market में 3 reasons के वजह से कभी invest नहीं करते. एक, उनको लगता है इसमें बहुत time देना पड़ेगा. दूसरा, उनको लगता है कि शायद इसमें बहुत knowledge required है. और तीसरा, उन्हें लगता है ये बहुत risky है. But what if I tell you that there is an approach to investing that requires nearly zero time, zero knowledge, and even the risk of investing can be brought down significantly lower. So if you are one of those who would like to learn how to invest in stock markets, even if you have zero time, zero knowledge, and you want to learn how to bring down the risk significantly lower, I would like to tell you that we are conducting a live webinar this weekend. And to know the date and time of the webinar, you can click somewhere around the video. But since it's a live session, the seats are limited. So I would request you to click on the button now, fill in the details, and I'll see you in the session.
काम क्या करते हो सुंदर?
जी मेरी टेलरिंग की दुकान है.
दर्जी, मेरी बेटी की शादी किसी प्रोफेशनल से होगी.
Very mystical and most powerful initiation. Please understand, yantra is actually a geometrical representation of the neuron activity happens in your brain during the Kundalini awakening. When your Kundalini is awakened, when you vibrate in the same space of me, when the neurons are mirrored in you, the geometry appears in your brain, awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. That geometry is yantras. Almost every one of you, your Kundalini is awakened. Your non-mechanical brain is getting awakened. Your body and mind are balanced to receive this kind of a vibration, to receive this kind of an energy experience, to receive this kind of a neuron mirroring. Please understand, actually this whole IA level 4 is about neuron mirroring.
Bhavasmaya Darshan is the direct experience of costless bliss. During the Bhavasmaya Darshan, our being becomes alive and celebrates the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashivam. Bhavasmaya Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness during the Bhava Samadhi darshan. To have the glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar, cleansing the karmas of lifetimes and creating a deep and lasting transformation in us. Gratitude enables the reflection of the consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation, the preparation that helps us to fall into a space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop our conscious resolutions, Satyasankalpa, of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best of your lives, the lives of the people around you. The right context to receive the Bhava Samadhi darshan. The first powerful cognition you should carry when receiving the Bhava Samadhi darshan is that you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the supreme content of Hinduism, and you are the source of your own body. You are the source for both. Connect yourself to the supreme content of Hinduism. Allow yourself to reveal yourself completely to Him. Let you be in the Bhava Samadhi of Him. And so with this, please take a few moments to set up with the Panchopachara Puja, which is the 5 offering puja. Most of these offerings will be there in your Guru Puja kit itself. Sandalwood paste, the flowers, incense sticks, lamp, and the food offering, the Naivedya. The Panchopachara Puja is an integral part of the Bhava Samadhi darshan. It is only after offering the Panchopachara Puja, your being opens up, becomes receptive, manifest, and experience Devi, experience the Archavatara landing in the Nijavatara. So please take a few moments and set up for the Panchopachara Puja.
Nityananda Paramashivam 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 Nityananda Paramashivam
We are now going to be watching a very beautiful video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism directly speaks about the Akashic records. Please sit straight and listen intensely as the video is being played.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, Akashic records, key to your future. Understand the few sacred secrets. Even these sacred secrets are from Akashic records. First, nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Everything is addition to existence. Every moment, every one of our thoughts, words, actions, everything just go on, gets added to existence. 10,000 years ago, what rishis were doing on the banks of Saraswati is still available in the cosmic archives as if it is happening now. Please understand, 60,000 years before, what human beings are doing in the Ganges civilization is available as if it is happening now with the 4D clarity, not just 3D, 4D clarity. Nothing can be destroyed in the world. Everything is stored. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen. And one more important sacred secret you need to understand: time is not 3 as you think, past, present, future. It is the small mind which cannot see things as it is, which constantly needs to segregate. For example, if you keep a fruit basket on the table, ordinarily if you look, you will look in one moment and you know it is a fruit basket and 5 different fruits are there. But for a child, it cannot grasp the whole thing immediately. It will say first, oh, banana, then mango, pineapple, apple. It can understand only one by one. Same way, the past, present, future, in Sanskrit we call it Kala. Only an ignorant mind which cannot grasp perceives as past, present, future, but in truth it is not 3 different things. An enlightened being sees Kala as one entity, one experience, one reality. Continuously, wise men all over the world, again and again, in all religions, repeat this one truth: history repeats itself. Understand, the patterns are same. So it is not even repeating, it is rebeating. The whole life is certain rhythm with certain beats. That rhythm is continuously moving. Even the word repeating is not right word. Rebeating is right word. History is constantly rebeating itself. Because past is not independent of future and future is not independent from the past. They are just single unit. your innermost consciousness can just experience all three at a time. Simply, it can experience. Past, present, future. All these three are just the very integral part of your inner space. When your consciousness leans towards past, it is caught in greed. When it leans towards the future, it is caught in fear. When it is sitting with the present, it is inspired. Please understand, when it moves towards the future, it is caught in fear. That is why it jumps to greed. Fear is a wound, greed is a medicine. When greed is a wound, fear is a medicine. Fear heals greed, greed heals fear. Fear reduces greed, greed reduces fear. Greed reduces the fear and brings you back to the reality. And greed reduces the fear and brings you back to reality. Past, present, future. All three are one entity, one existence, one unity. Just with the consciousness which does not get stuck in the fear or in the greed, you can see the whole. You can see the whole. Please understand. You can see the whole. Past, present, and future. I'll give you a very simple understanding. As on now, each one of you will be having some fears about the future, some desire about the future. Constantly your inner mind will be projecting your fears are going to be reality. But your desires are saying, no, your desires should become reality. So now leave both. Leave the fight to your fears and desires. You just back out in the fight without supporting fear or desires. Please understand. If you just distance yourself from your fears or desires, even now, just distance yourself, back out, and look at the future without any of the projection. You will simply be able to see your past, your future, your present. All three of them does not have watertight compartmented separation or boundary walls. It is just one flowing into the another. I can't even say another. One is synchronized into the another. The word another has to be used because no other word. It is just extension of one into another. I tell you, just today morning what was happening in me. I got up and sat. I was waiting for all of you to gather and get ready to come for the satsang. It's a beautiful morning. So naturally, being was settling into the samadhi. I just remembered the subject I am supposed to speak, the Akashic records. The moment I remembered, I can see very clearly. My fears about the past and the desires about the, fears about the future and desires about the future, both have disappeared. Both are not there. Just sitting on the pure inspiration, pure energy, I could see very clearly the past and future are not two different things. It is just extension of the other. Only when you are too much caught in the past, you are caught in fear or greed. Only when you are caught too much in fear or greed, you feel past and future is separate entities. I am explaining very subtle truth, very subtle concepts. If you understand whatever I am expressing now itself, great. Enjoy. If not, don't worry. Next 1 week, every night before going to sleep, take 1 spoon of haritaki powder that has a capacity to make your brain grow subtle grooves which will make you understand these great truths. It is called ojas. See, the subtle grooves in the brain is called ojas, which needs high level of oxygen in your body, which has a capability to make you understand these great truths. See, when I utter the word, disassociate yourself from fear and greed and just watch, you will see your past and future is just extension of same mechanism, same energy. It is not two different entity. When I utter these words, how many of you feel it is really clicking in you? You may not completely experience it or realize it, but the words I am uttering is clicking. Yes, it is catching. You feel it sounds true. How many of you feel? Please raise your hand. I just wanted to see. Great. Great. Please understand, because I am taking you to the very subtle truths. Akashic records are the verbal, visual, 5-dimensional document. When I say 5-dimensional, I mean any incident as it is happened, including the smell that was there at that moment. The smell and the feeling of touch means the weather temperature, visual, sound, and the emotion. All 5 dimensions are packed and recorded in the Akashic records. Please understand, just like a film in the camera captures 2 dimensions of visualization and verbalization. In the video camera, visualization and verbalization both are captured. Same way, the film in the cosmos is a space. In the space, all 5 dimensions, sound, visuals, smell, taste, and touch, all 5 dimensions of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. As the future is nothing but the extension of the past, the future is also predetermined. The major course of the future is predetermined. Please understand. In the past, in India, people were sitting on the floor, having plates and eating with the hands. Idlis, the old breakfast. Then, now people sit on the dining table, use the spoons and forks, maybe eating pizza. In the future, they may be sitting somewhere, eating something, using something. That may change in future, but they were eating only through mouth in the past, now also only through mouth. In future also they will be eating only through mouth. That cannot be changed. So the major things in the past or in the present or in the future cannot be changed. Please understand, when I utter the word future is predetermined, realize the freedom in you. Don't be frustrated. All the frustrating parts of your past can be changed. Only the components and the parts which puts you in restful awareness are predetermined. Let me describe more clearly. The parts which affects you with fear and greed always have a possibility for innovation. If you are affected by the fear of a snake or greed of something, those things can be changed in your future because that is not reality. But there is something which is reality, which always puts you in restful awareness, that cannot be changed. Let me give you one example from Vedanta. I know I am talking about very subtle concepts, very subtle truths. If you are a new person, new visitor, and it is too much for you, I sincerely apologize. But the subject Akashic records is too big subject. I have to reveal the truths. Please understand. in the dark night, you are walking in a forest alone. A rope is lying on your way. The moment you see first thing, naturally, you will have the fear stroke. It may be snake. At least for a few seconds, you will be in that mood. It is a snake. And most of us, our eyes have so much of power. It will show as if that end of that rope is moving little bit. That's power of our eyes. So you'll have the fear stroke. In few minutes, if you observe that rope very closely, strongly, intensely, suddenly you will realize, no, it is not snake, it is just ordinary rope lying. Then you will just settle down, relax. First, the impact happening on you, that fear. The second, the realization of you relaxing into the restful awareness. So these two components are there in this whole incident. This falling back into the restful awareness can't be changed even in future. The restful awareness is reality that does not change in the past or in the present or in the future. When I say future is predetermined, I mean the component of the restful awareness is predetermined. You have to fall back on the restful awareness. So be free. You have no suffering. No incident in your future can destroy you. You have to fall back on the restful awareness. It is predetermined destiny of every being. But the component of this fear can be changed. Instead of the fear of the snake, you may superimpose alligator on that rope. If it's a big rope with few stones around it, few leaves placed around, you can project an alligator instead of snake. So the possibility of the projection is the changeable part of your future. And the possibility of falling back on the restful awareness is predetermined part of your future. When enlightened masters say future is predetermined, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters say future can be changed, can be altered, they are saying the truth. Please understand. When enlightened masters are saying future cannot be altered, it is predetermined, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters are saying future can be altered, it is your freedom, they are saying the truth. When enlightened masters are saying both are truth, they are saying the truth. When Ramana Maharshi says future is predetermined, he is saying the truth. When Ramakrishna says future can be altered, he is saying the truth. When Nithyananda says both are truth, he is saying the truth. Just expand the scope of your understanding. You will see the truth in all three statements. Your future has two layers. One, the possibility of distortions, and the second, possibility of falling back into the restful awareness. possibility of falling back into the restful awareness is predetermined, that cannot be changed. The possibility of getting deluded is changeable. You have the freedom over it. That is why I tell you, celebrate this message. The revelation now happening to all of you is the gift from Kalabhairava, Mahakala, which I received just today morning. Because such a great truth, I cannot be keeping it hiding inside my heart. I am not that violent person. The moment it is gifted to me, I'll open it and share it with you all. I received it only just today morning. Please understand. Celebrate. This is the greatest message to the humanity. The possibility of realization is predetermined. The possibility of the beautiful moments of your life, getting clarity, restful awareness, falling back and receiving the inspiration is predetermined in your life. That cannot be changed. Only the possibility of delusion is your freedom. Again, celebrate, because it is your freedom. You can always stop the delusion. What a beautiful existence. Just make this into your reality. Make this into your reality. Future as two possibilities. The possibility of falling back into the wisdom, enlightenment, restful awareness. That is predetermined. That is extension of the past. That is programmed. Only the possibility of delusion is your freedom. I think Kalabhairava has solved all possible problems related to past, present, future, and the questions possible about past, present, future. So please understand, in every incident, as I said, the example I gave is called Rajusarba Nyaya in Sanskrit, means the snake and rope logic. Understand this logic. The snake rope logic has two components. One, the part where you are deluded, and the part where you have fallen back to the restful awareness. Falling back into the restful awareness cannot be changed in the past or present or future. It is same. It is just extension. Only the component of delusion. You may be superimposing snake on the rope yesterday. Yesterday, in the past, you might have superimposed snake on the rope. Today, you may be superimposing alligator on the rope. Tomorrow, you may be superimposing a lizard on the rope. The possibility of delusion is your freedom, which can be changed. And the possibility of realization can't be changed, it is predetermined. So when Ramana Maharshi says future is predetermined, he is right. When Ramakrishna says future can be changed, he is right. When Nithyananda says both are right, he is right. nothing can be changed. Many things can be changed. Both are truth. About the future. And I tell you, man, sometimes people believe everything can be changed in the future. That is greed. If you understand only something can be changed in the future, it is desire. Same way, if you feel nothing can be changed in the past, it is guilt. If you realize even in the past you can change many things sitting in present, it is called intelligence. In the future there are some things predetermined. Even in the past there are many things which you can change. When you fall back into the restful awareness, many things of the past, not only the effects of the past which happened on you, the effects of the past which happened on others, even on the cosmos can be changed. Because the time is not dead single layer film. It is a living layer by layer of clutching mechanism. So one clutch, one gear either clutches itself or unclutches itself. The whole mechanism functions differently. If you come out of one pattern, all the effects you created on others and on you due to that pattern in the past suddenly dies. Please understand. If you come out of one pattern, for example, drinking alcohol or drugs. Somebody has this problem for last 10 years and today suddenly he drops out, comes out of that pattern free. Don't think only his future is going to be blissful, happy, changed future. I tell you, even the impacts, effects he created in the past on his body, mind, on others' body and mind, on the society, on the whole, on the universe, the whole thing starts changing. It may be a little difficult for a logical mind to capture it. This satsang will be uploaded in the YouTube. I wanted all of you to, and I sincerely request all of you to watch this whole satsang at least 5 times in next 1 week and contemplate on these truths. You will catch the truth. Because every statement I am making is from Akashic records, from Kalabhairava, so understand when a changeable components gets changed in the present, the change is not only impacting your present and future, it strongly and equally impacts your past also. So let me come back to this basic few points. One, whatever has happened in the world, nothing can be erased, deleted. No delete button in the cosmos. And please understand, that is why the Vedic tradition is very clear. If you do some bad and do some good, both cannot be nullified. You have to enjoy both. The time you need to spend in heaven and time you need to spend in hell cannot be exchanged and nullified. You have to spend that and this continuously. You have to only complete. You cannot cancel. You cannot exchange and nullify one for the other. I have 100 days visa for hell and 100 days visa for heaven. Let me cancel both and become enlightened. No. You have to go through the 100 days of hell and 100 days of heaven, maybe in the intense frequencies, but only when you go through and complete it, you become enlightened. No nullification is possible in Hindu tradition, in Vedic tradition. Because no record can be wiped out. No record can be erased. Everything about the past, present, future, the changeable component and unchangeable destiny is available in the space. An enlightened being who can decode, an incarnation who can decode the unchangeable component of restful awareness, unchangeable component of delusion projection, can decode the Akashic records and read out to you either the great truths recorded in the past or the great events going to happen in the future. Are the great truths going to happen in the future? Are the great events happened shrouded in time? Everything can be decoded and presented to human beings. Kala Bhairava does only that. During every Akashic reading, I'll answer your questions about these Akashic records.
The first question today is from Phoenix. Question by Maudishri, who's asking, how can we develop the capability to read Akashic records ourselves, and how would this capability be helpful on our path to enlightenment?
I'll give you 5 points. 1, it's a direct technique to develop the capacity to read Akashic records. The point number 1. Unclutch very strongly from your immediate fears of the future and your greed about the future. Second, unclutch your fears and the greed about the past. Unclutch from the impacts and effects of your past on your present. Please understand. When you do these 3, you will see very clearly the unchangeable component of your future and changeable possible components of your future very clearly. When you are able to see both, you will simply be able to read Akashic records. You will simply be able to read Akashic records, and this capability will naturally lead you to enlightenment, because when you know the delusions and illusions which can be changeable, you will again and again get back to the non-changeable destiny without getting caught in the delusions and illusions. You will value your human life and realize the greatest achievement of the human life is enlightenment. Even if the delusion or the illusion that you are becoming the president of the state or a country is available to you, you will not project that and see. You will not be enjoying that projection or delusion or illusion. Even if the illusion of the richest man is available to you on the planet Earth, you will not be projecting that on your future and abusing and destroying your future. You will just fall back to that restful awareness, and you will understand that's the most valuable thing you can do in the future. That's the greatest respect you are giving to your future. So 5 points. Unclutch from your immediate fears of the fear and greed about the future. Unclutch all the impacts of your past fear and greed on your present. Unclutch the impact of past on your future. Just look at the life with a restful awareness. 4th instruction is just look at the life with restful awareness. The 5th instruction is you will be able to grasp the non-changeable restful awareness destiny and changeable delusion and illusion of the future. And next part, it directly helps you to achieve your enlightenment. The technique I have given, try. Do not think in your mind, it is not possible. No. Unclutching I tried many times. How can this? No. When I repeat the word now, a new initiation happens in you. Please do it. Try it. Every time when I utter the word, please unclutch, unclutch. a new initiation and inspiration is entering into your biointelligence. Every time when you listen from me and try, it will be a new unclutching. Do it. Next.
She's also asking what happens to all the questions that Kala Bhairava does not answer during the Akashic readings. Are these questions answered in a different way?
Yes, you can take it. It is answered in a different way. Second, mostly he answers, other than rare questions where he feels the receiver of the answer may not be able to handle the answers. He may collapse immediately. If he receives the answer, he may fall into depression and collapse. He may not be able to handle the answer. Only then Kala Bhairava does not answer. Other than that, he doesn't miss answering. See, it's like Kala Bhairava is embodiment of compassion. So that is the reason sometimes he avoids answering. Next.
Next, we have a question from Calgary, where ID number 4, Bob Wright, who's asking, sonic healing, how does it work? Can we see this to realize original fear of God and wounds from past and present lives?
See, I do not want to comment on this sonic healing, as I have the policy of not to comment on any other policies and principles and philosophies or the spiritual paths. So I do not want to comment, but I wanted to only, see, I am very sure of few things which I am teaching and I am sharing. I would like to comment and talk only about them. The spiritual healing process which I am sharing with the world is directly from the ultimate enlightenment, and I sincerely recommend all of you to use that. I would be happy and I would like to stop with that. I do not want to comment on any other system and traditions and philosophies. Next.
The next question is from Philip Bradley, Calgary, who's asking, in many cultures, the star nations are perceived to be assisting humanity. Pleiadians, Arcturians, Grey, etc. Please comment.
Again, maybe if you ask this question during the Akashic reading itself, I'll read the Akashic records and answer. Now I am not going to be doing Akashic readings. I am only going to answer the questions related to Akashic readings. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
PARAMASHIVAM Om Nithyananda PARAMASHIVAM Om Nithyananda PARAMASHIVAM PARAMASHIVAM Om Nithyananda PARAMASHIVAM Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Shri नित्यानन्दाय नमः। ॐ ह्रां ह्रौं शिवाय नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Namami. I surrender to that Sadguru, who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all thought processes, who is beyond emotions, who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. When you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the avatar, the power of the sankalpa itself will deliver the experience and manifest your reality.
ॐ ममोपात समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम्
I am taking this conscious resolution today for destroying all my karmas and sins, and in order to please Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam.
अस्य देवदेवस्य महादेवस्य अखिलाण्डकोटिब्रह्माण्डनायकस्य
who is the God of all gods, who is the greatest of gods, the Lord of universes and multiverses, and who is the Lord of the cosmos.
सकल जगत् सृष्टि स्थिति संहार तिरोभाव अनुग्रहाख्य पंचकृत्य परायणस्य
the one who does the cosmic actions of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation.
आदिमध्यान्तरहितस्य अप्रमेय पराक्रमस्य तत्त्वार्थगोचरस्य
the one who is the beginning, middle and end, the one who is immeasurable.
अकार उकार मकारात्मक प्रणवात्मकस्य ऋषभारूढस्य महादेवस्य कामिकादि बातुलान्त महातन्त्राख्य शैवागमस्वरूपस्य सकलनिगमागमस्वरूपस्य शुद्धाद्वैतस्वरूपस्य नित्यानन्दपदस्तस्य नित्यानन्दस्वरूपस्य शुद्धसच्चिदानन्दविग्रहस्य रूपारूपातीतस्य सकलनिष्कलस्वरूपस्य नित्य निरञ्जन निरामय निर्विकार अखण्डादि विशेषणस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूतस्य सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च प्रीत्यर्थम् शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभदितौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ.
During this auspicious time, during the second half of the lifetime of Lord Brahma, during the Kalpa called Shvetavaraha, during the regime of Vaivasvata Mano, during the first quarter of the Yuga called Nitya Yuga, in the island called Jambu, the continent called Bharatavarsha, in the Indian subcontinent called Bharatakhanda, in the southern side of Mount Meru, in the Shakha era, during the auspicious year, which is one of the set of 60 years, which is in practice of which Prabhava is the first year. The auspicious Uttarayana, in the auspicious season, in the auspicious month, in the auspicious Paksha, on the auspicious Tithi, on the auspicious day, during the auspicious Nakshatra, auspicious Yoga and auspicious Karana, during such an auspicious moment.
आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अधः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे नामधेयस्य नाम्न्याः च यजमानानाम् आवयो सकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गानां दायादिवर्गानां मित्रवर्गानां सोदरवर्गानां समेषाम्.
For all those who are participants, hosts and me with their families, relatives, inheritors, friends, brothers and everyone.
सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गल अवाप्यर्थम् उत्तरोत्तर अनवच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मीप्राप्त्यर्थम्.
Always let there be all types of good and auspiciousness. Always let there be unbroken flow and steady flow of abundance, prosperity and wealth.
कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तिता मनोरथ अवाप्यर्थम्.
Let the family always be all kinds of auspiciousness and anything which is desired be fulfilled.
समेषाम् आदिव्याधि निवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादि पादपर्यन्तं विद्यमानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनिता जनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविध रोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा आरोग्यदृढगात्रता वपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all chronic diseases be healed. Let all kinds of diseases and disorders in the body, starting from head till toe, which has occurred or which is yet to occur in the various parts of the body, be healed. Let a strong, diseaseless, healthy, handsome and graceful body be obtained.
समेषां परैः कर्तृभिश्च कृतस्य करिष्यमान सकलविध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्ण अभिचार स्तंभन मारन उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मंत्रिका प्रयोगे रक्षान प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थं.
Let protection be obtained from all the evil effects of the acts performed by people, either in the past or yet to be performed in the future, through the use of mantras, tantras, yantras, poisonous pills, employing spells for malevolent purposes like making a person immobile, killing a person through vomiting, diarrhea, and ruining the health, poisoning, hypnotizing, and so on.
अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं.
That all the doshas, ill effects related to death like destined death, unnatural death, and fatal death be removed.
समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टदोष निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
All the effects of evil eyes from known and unknown sources, effects of cruelty-filled eyes, evil eyes of business enemies, effects of evil eyes of people who may project as if they are our well-wishers, and the effects of the evil eyes of the people who are against our well-being, we remove.
समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुबाधा निवृत्त्यर्थम्.
That all the effects of the inner enemies and outer enemies, fierce enemies, business enemies, enemies who project themselves as good, and enemies who work against our well-being, we remove.
समेषाम् मात्रशापादि सकलविध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम्.
Let the effects of all the curses right from the mother be removed.
अनादि अविद्यानाशनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्रभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकदा जनित्वा.
From time immemorial, due to ignorance, we get caught in the vast cycle of birth and death. Due to the effects of our action, we take birth again and again in various bodies, which is quite strange.
केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम्.
Yet, due to some good action, with the extreme and immeasurable compassion and grace of Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, we have been blessed with the human body.
समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्म जन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कृतानां शिवनिन्दा देवी निन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यापराध गुरुवपराध दोषव्यपोहार्थम्.
Any kind of abuse we may have done to Paramashiva, ParaShakti and Guru in the present birth, past birth, or in any other births, we remove. Any kind of crimes, offenses committed against Paramashiva, ParaShakti and Guru, we remove.
ब्रह्महत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमान तत्संसर्गाख्या पंचमापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम्.
That the 5 great sins like killing a Brahman, drinking prohibited alcohol, stealing gold, having illicit relationship with the Guru's wife, one's own mother, elder sister, and other such motherly figures, and associating with those people who have committed one or the above mentioned sins be removed.
अपि च सर्वैः बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च.
That all the karmic effects of actions done as a child, adolescent, youth, and as an old-aged person,
जाग्रत स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु.
Let all the karmic effects of action done in the wakeful, dream, or deep sleep state,
कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानां.
let all the sins done through the karmendriyas, the 5 organs which perform the action like speech, hands, feet, excreting, and reproductive organs, and jnanendriyas, the 5 organs which receive information like ears, eyes, nose, tongue, and skin.
अतिपातकानाम् उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानाम् अपाधिकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकृतिनितानाम् एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः.
Let the sins which were done openly and secretly, the greatest of the great sins, minor of the minor sins, multiple sins, sin like raping a woman, unjustifiable sins, sin of destroying the caste system, narrow-minded sins, such 9 types of sins and 9 types of sins and more sins and more types of sins be removed immediately and instantly.
अपनोदनदन्वार समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिवत्व परमशिवस्थितिः परमशिवशक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Through the removal of sins, let us be showered with all the auspiciousness, and let Paramashiva Bhakti, Devi Bhakti and Guru Bhakti be obtained. Let the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva and powers of Paramashiva be obtained.
कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थम अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थम पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थम सर्वापनिवृत्त्यर्थम.
Let the whole family always be showered with all the auspiciousness. Let mutual love bloom among all the people. Let completion happen. Let all the mishaps be removed.
क्षिप्रा आरोग्यवाप्यर्थम आयुरभिवृद्ध्यर्थम.
Let healthy body be obtained instantly and immediately. Let longevity be bestowed.
व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थं.
Let your charisma impress everyone in business and job, and through that let you attain the best of the best position.
बहुदान सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं ग्रह कनक पशु पुत्र पौत्र धनधान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थम.
Let extremely wealthy and happy life happen. Let various wealth be showered in the form of house, gold, cattle, children, grandchildren, money, grains, and all the comforts related to the worldly life.
आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडनिवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां अनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थम्.
Let all the malefic effects of the 9 planets be removed. Let the auspiciousness be bestowed by the grace of all the 9 planets.
भूम्यान्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूतप्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कूष्मांड डाकिनी शाकिनी सर्वारिष्टनिवारणार्थम.
Let all the evil effects that cause calamities on the planet Earth, the evil effects from various demonic beings like Bhuta, Preta, Pishacha, Rakshasa, Brahma Rakshasa, Etala, Kushmanda, Dhakini, Shakini be removed.
मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थम.
Let the mental confusion and worry be removed.
प्रारब्धे कर्माणि करिष्यमाणे कर्माणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम.
Let all the obstacles be removed with regard to actions done or going to be done relating to God, world and spirituality.
समस्त मणिवर्तनार्थम धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी, सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी, विद्यालक्ष्मी, शौर्यलक्ष्मी, वीरलक्ष्मी, विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम.
Let all the loans be removed. Let all the Ashtalakshmis like Dhanalakshmi, Dhanyalakshmi, Santanalakshmi, Sobhagyalakshmi, Vidyalakshmi, Sauryalakshmi, Veeralakshmi, Vijayalakshmi be showered.
परीक्षासु उन्नतस्थाने विजयप्राप्त्यर्थं सर्वविद्यपारङ्गतसिद्ध्यर्थं मेधाशक्ति ग्रहणशक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं.
Let the top rank be obtained in the examinations. Let all the excellence be acquired in all the fields of knowledge. Let the memory power, understanding ability be increased.
इत्यादि सकलविध सन्मंगलानि गुरुकृपाकटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम्.
By the grace of the Guru, let all the above auspiciousness be showered upon.
श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ा.
The one who has ascended the Madurai Adhinam Shyamala Pita, the Pitam established by Devi Meenakshi, the incarnation of Shyamala Devi, which is the supreme place of Kailasa, where Paramashiva resides and rules the whole cosmos and Kailasa.
श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूपा परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमारा.
The one who is no different from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, the most beloved son of Paramashiva, the young boy.
गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र.
The young among gurus, an unequal avatar, the one who received enlightenment by drinking the breast milk of Devi Parvati, the author of the famous Dravida Vedam, which is the essence of all the Vedas and Agamas.
श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदा वल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती.
The one adorned by the quadrilangular palanquin made of pearl, received by the grace of Paramashiva, adorned by the musical instruments, umbrella, chamara, the sacred symbols of worship, and so on, adorned by the hymns of praise, the one who has won the whole world by his enlightenment and the science of enlightenment, and has been accepted by the kings, by all the kings, as the supreme ruler.
सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्रान जीमूता परमतकल भक्केशरी.
The showerer of Videha Mukti and immutable state of enlightenment, immediately by Nirvana Diksha to all people, the one who creates bliss, protecting leader, the roaring lion and trumping young elephant for other religions.
शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु दीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभ ध्वज स्थापका.
The Acharya who established Saiva Siddhanta, the Rajaguru of the Pandya, who is the supreme king of all kings, the Guru who is also the Pandya king, the supreme king of all kings, the enlightening sun that removes the utter darkness of delusion, the one who installs the Vishabha flag, the creator, the reviver of Shaivism.
सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ़ श्री शैव समयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
One who is the ruler of the Sarvagnya Pita, the state of omniscience, or the avatar of such mentioned attributes, the Guru of the whole world, Sri Jnana Sambandhadesika Swami, Appar Sundarar Manikya Vachaka Swami, or the ruler of the kingdom of enlightenment, the Shyamlapita Mahasamsthana, which was revived by Jnana Sambandha Swami, or the one who has ascended the seat of omniscience, the 290th Guru Mahasannidhana.
अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Arunachala Sarvagnya Pita in the lineage of Arunagiri Yogishwara.
कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान.
The one who has ascended the seat of Kanchi Kailasa Sarvagnya Pita as the 233rd pontiff in the lineage of Kailasa.
नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कत्र.
The creator of the Nityananda Pita, Mahasamsthana, Mahasimhasana Pita, which is eternally celebrating, auspicious, festive, and having the attracting energy of enriching.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूता कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडिता चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूता कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर.
1008 Sri Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Pita, established by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself and revived by sage Kapila.
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अठलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अठलपीठाधीश्वर.
The 1008 Sri Atalapitadhishwar of Atalpita, which has an unbroken lineage of pontiffs starting from Bhagavan Mahaganapati, who was the leader of the Ganas and who was coronated by Bhagavan Paramashiva himself.
धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंशति गुरु महासन्निधान.
The 23rd Guru Mahasannidhana of Dharma Mukti Swargapura Swarvagnya Pita.
कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु.
The Jagat Guru of Adipita Sarvagnya Pita.
श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम.
The one who is in the state of Paramahamsa, the Acharya of all sannyasis and pariprajakas, the embodiment of the pure truth, consciousness and bliss, the embodiment of the sacred syllable Om, the knower of the Vedas, the one established in the super consciousness.
तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गल अवाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं च श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवस्य श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति समेत श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजा प्रार्थनं करिष्ये। ॐ आनन्दगन्धनिलयाय नमः। ॐ भवरोगभेषजाय नमः। ॐ कल्पतरवे नमः। ॐ पशुपतये नमः। ॐ पाशविमोचकाय नमः। ॐ ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः। ॐ भाग्यवृत्तिपरिवर्तकाय नमः। ॐ आदिव्याधिविनाशकाय नमः। ॐ समस्तकल्याणगुणान्विताय नमः। ॐ बिडदिपुरीशाय नमः। ॐ श्रीकैलासपतये नमः। ॐ शिवशक्त्यैकस्वरूपाय नमः। ॐ ह्रीं नित्यानन्दाय नमः। ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः। ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ॐ श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञानसंबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
परमशिवोऽहम्।
In Archavatara, deity, they manifest in Nijavatara, Pratyakshavatara, and give you all the boons you ask, bless you. You see, each God is an independent intelligence to lead you to enlightenment. Each God is a bridge for you to achieve the Shivatva, the ultimate Shiva consciousness. Krishna is the bridge for you to achieve the Krishna consciousness. But Shiva consciousness, Krishna consciousness, all consciousness is one and the same. Ultimate consciousness only. So that energy itself completely expresses.
Just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it. I find that the only way to relish this sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. It cleanses the karmas of lifetimes. It awakens our biomemory to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us.
One or two times have Ganapati Darshan, Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. By third time, fourth time, you will see every prayer you are asking those beings, Ganapati or Venkateshwara or Subramanya or ParaShakti. Simply those prayers become reality, and the relationship between you and that cosmic beings built. I tell you, each Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a spiritual treat, enjoy. Spiritual feast, enjoy. Don't miss it. Never miss a Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Enjoy Paramashivoham, which is introducing and making you cognize the cosmic principles and cosmic beings. The state of Paramashivam.
Yes. Now, once you've completed the Paramashivam mantra, the same space of deep restful awareness, let us now get ready to receive the darshan of Devi PARASHAKTI. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and bring your awareness to your Ananda Kanta. Visualize Paramashiva sitting in your Ananda Kanta as Swamiji. With 25 heads, 50 hands. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM. As you're chanting the Mahavakya mantra, be in the deep space of gratitude. Be in space of gratitude and remember all the things in your life, be it small, big, whatever it is. Thanks, Swamiji, for all the things which have happened in your life. However good they may be, however bad they may be, for everything which has happened in your life. Just hold them into the deep space of gratitude. Let us now start saying Mahavakya mantra. NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM. As we enter meditation, we prepare ourselves to receive the darshan in grace of Devi PARASHAKTI. Om NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM. Om NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM.
Ananda Paramashivoham. Om NITHYANANDA Paramashivoham. Om NITHYANANDA Paramashivoham. Paramashivam. Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
Bring your Bring a visualization back to your as watch the movie of your thoughts, showing continuously and the Maham. As we prepare
Paramashivam. Nityananda 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 Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam.
Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Nityananda 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 Paramashivam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Nityananda Paramashivam.
Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Om 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 PARAMASHIVAM Om Nityananda PARAMASHIVAM Nityananda PARAMASHIVAM Om 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 Nityananda परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द 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 परमशिवोऽहम् परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
सहस्रकोटिसदृशा केयूरहारोज्ज्वलां बिम्बोष्ठीं स्मितदन्तपङ्क्तिरुचिरां पीताम्बरालङ्कृतां विष्णुब्रह्मसुरेन्द्रसेवितपदां तत्त्वस्वरूपां शिवां मीनाक्षी प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्। सत्किरीटरुचिरां पूर्णेन्दुवक्त्रप्रभां सिञ्जन्नूपुरकिङ्किणी मणिधरां पद्मप्रभावासुरां सर्वाभीष्टफलप्रदां गिरिसुतां वाणीरमा सेवितां मीनाक्षी प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्। शिववामभागनिलयां श्रीङ्कारमन्त्रोज्ज्वलां श्रीचक्राङ्गितबिन्दुमध्यवसतिं श्रीमत्सभानायिकां श्रीमच्छण्मुखविघ्नराजजननीं श्रीमज्जगन्मोहिनीं मीनाक्षी प्रणतोऽस्मि सन्ततमहं कारुण्यवारां निधिम्।
காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே நித்யேஸ்வரி தாயே நித்யேஸ்வரி தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்த ஞானத்தின் தாயே தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி வேதனைகள் மறைய நித்ய ஆனந்தம் நிறையும் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நெருப்பினிலே பிறப்பு தந்த அன்னையும் நீயே எங்கள் நித்யானந்த அக்னீஸ்வரியான தாயே நெருப்பினிலே பிறப்பு தந்த அன்னையும் நீயே எங்கள் நித்யானந்த அக்னீஸ்வரியான தாயே கனலான கருவறையில் எமை சுமந்தவளே
ஓமெனும் பிரணவ சக்தியாய் உயிர்த்தெழுந்த ஓங்காரி பரமசிவன் மடியமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி பாரில் வாழ் மாந்தர்கள் உங்களுக்கு பல நன்மைகள் செய்திட பக்குவமாய் உண்மைகள் சொல்லிட பரமேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தன் சரீரம் தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் இங்கு உயிர்ப்பித்து உயிருற்று வந்தேன். உலகெல்லாம் அமர்ந்திருக்கும் மாந்தர்கள் கேளீர், மூன்று கண்ணிலும் உங்கள் மனதை ஒன்றாக்கி நிமிர்ந்து அமர்ந்து ஓம்காரத்தை முழுமையாய் உச்சரித்தவாறே அமர்ந்திருந்து பரமேஸ்வரியனை முக்கண் கொண்டு பார்த்து தரிசியுங்கள். நீங்கள் இருந்த இடத்திருந்தே இருந்தபடியே என்னோடு உரையாடலாம். நேர் நின்று உங்கள் எல்லோரோடும் நல் உரை செய்து கேள்விகளுக்கு பதில் தந்து பிரார்த்தனைகளுக்கு வரம் தந்து கேளாது அளிக்கும் என் கேடில் புகழை காத்துக்கொள்வேன். மாளாத நன்மை உண்டு, மக்களே கேளுங்கள். ஞான ஆளாகும் சக்தியொடு வேதாகமங்கள் தனில் நாமுரைத்த சத்தியங்களையும் முறையாய் வகுத்து இங்கு உங்கள் உயிரெல்லாம் மலர்ந்து உணர்வெல்லாம் நிறைந்து ஞானத்தில் நின்றிட அருள்கின்றேன். பிரபஞ்ச பேரருளும் பொழிகின்றேன். உலகெங்கும் அமர்ந்திருக்கும் மனிதர்களே கேளுங்கள், உத்தம ஞானத்தொடு உருபொருளும் தந்து சத்தியம் அருளுகின்றேன், சங்கடமெல்லாம் தீர்ப்பேன். நம்பிக்கையோடிருங்கள், நம் மகன் தும்பிக்கையான் உடனிருப்பான். அம்பிகை நானே உங்கள் அகத்துள் அமர்ந்திருந்து சங்காரானார் சக்தி மலர்ந்திட சதானந்தம் அருளுவேன். ஆகட்டும் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் ஆனந்தமய வாழ்க்கை. அன்னை பரமேஸ்வரி அகங்குளிர்ந்து அகிலமெங்கும் அமர்ந்திருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் அருள் வழங்குகின்றேன். எல்லோர்க்கும் உண்டாகட்டும் எல்லா நன்மையும் ஆனந்தமும். வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு ஞானமும் சுகமும் யோகமும் பலமும் மங்களமாயமையட்டும் என் மக்காள். வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு.
சத்தியமான தேவி நித்ய தேவியை வணங்குவோம். நித்திய புரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. விண்ணிலிருந்து மண்ணிதில் பிறந்த புண்ணிய ஜோதினி நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. மண்ணில் இன்று சிறந்ததோர் ஆனந்த சபை கோவிலாம் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. பக்தி சாந்தி மேன்மை கீர்த்தி நித்ய சக்தி நீயம்மா நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. சர்வமுக்தி தாயுமாகி சுகம் கொடுக்கும் தேவினி நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி.
ஓம் ராணி ஐயர். கேட்டபடி நல்ல வரம் அளித்தோம் வாழ்வாயினி. வேளாண்மை பெருந்தொழிலில் மேலாண்மையொடு பெரும் செல்வம் புகழ் வந்து சேரும். உன் நேர்மைக்கும் பக்திக்கும் நல்வரம் தந்தோம். நல் ஞானமும் யோகமும் ஆனந்தமும் அமையும். அஞ்சாதே. பிரேமா கோதண்டராமன். கேட்டவரம் எல்லாம் அளிக்கின்றோம் மகளே, சொல்வதை நன்றாய் கேள். என் செல்வமகளே, செல்லமகளே, நீ எனக்கு செய்த நல் சேவையும் உயிருள் கலந்து ஒருங்குவித்து இருக்கும் பக்தியும் ஞானமும் அறிவோம் நாம். நீ என் பாகம், என்றென்றும் என்னுடன் இருந்திருப்பாய். மகளே, சொல்லும் சத்தியங்களை சுகமாய் கேட்டுக்கொள். வெளி உலகு என்று ஒன்று இல்லை, இருப்பது ஒன்றே, அது உலகு. அது உள் இருப்பதால்தான் உலகு. பிரபஞ்சத்தின் அலகிலே உலகு என்பது ஒன்றே, அது உள்ளிருப்பது. உள்ளிருக்கும் உலகிலே உவப்போடு ஆனந்தத்தோடு நிறை நிற்பாய். நிறைந்த ஆனந்தத்தோடு உள் உலகில் இருந்திடக் கற்பாய். அது ஒன்று போதும். வெளி உலகின் பொறுப்பும் குடும்பமும் குலமும் தானே ஆனந்தமாய் தன்மயமாய் மலர்ந்திடும். தன்மயத்தில் நித்யானந்தமயமாய் இரு. உன் மயத்தில் உலகில், உள்ளிருக்கும் உலகில் நித்யானந்த நிலையில் நிம்மதியோடு இருந்திடு. பரமசாந்த ஸ்வரூபத்தில் நிறைந்து இருக்க கற்றிடு. இது ஒன்று போதும். என்னுள் இருந்து பிறந்தது உன்னுள்ளிருக்கும் உலகு. என்னுள் இருந்து இறந்தே பிறந்தது வெளி உலகில் இருக்கும் மாயை. என்னுள் இருந்து ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பமாம் பரமேஸ்வரி. என்னுள் இருந்து பிறந்தது உன் உள்ளிருக்கும் உலகு. இறந்தே பிறந்தது வெளி உலகப் பெருமாயை. வெளி உலகப் பெருமாயைக்காய் உன் வாழ்வை வேதனையாக்கிக் கொள்ள வேண்டாம். என் உணர்வோடு எனை உன்னில் நிறுத்தி உள்ளுலகில் ஆனந்தத்தோடிருக்கும் ஒரு பணியைச் செய். குடும்பமும் குலமும் தானே நன்மையோடிருக்கும். தயக்கமோ பயமோ வேண்டாம். உள்ளிருக்கும் உலகை மாற்ற வெளியிருக்கும் உலகு தானாய் நித்யானந்தமயமாய் மாறும். எல்லாம் ஒன்றே என்பது உனக்கும் புரியும். உனக்குள்ளிருக்கும் என் சக்தியும் மலரும். மன மாயை தன்னை நானே அழிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதே மகளே. குணத்தாலும் மாற்றத்தாலும் சூழலாலும் மாறும் மனத்திற்கு தனியிருப்பு ஒன்றும் இல்லை. மனம் என ஒன்று இல்லை என்பதை உணர்ந்திடு. மாயைத்தனத்தாலே செய்த முடிவுகளை விட முடியாது. அகங்காரம் இருமாப்பால் அவற்றை பற்றி கொண்டு இருக்கும் தனமே மனம். விட்டிடு மனத்தினை, வேதனை அழிந்திடும். என்னுள் இருந்து பிறந்தது புத்தி, இறந்தே பிறந்தது மனம். இறந்தே பிறப்பவைகளை என்ன செய்ய வேண்டுமென்று மருத்துவச்சி உனக்கு தெரியாதா? மகளே, இறந்து பிறந்ததை எடுத்தெறிவதே தாய்க்கும் நன்மை, இருந்து வாழ வேண்டிய உயிர்களுக்கும் நன்மை. மருத்துவச்சி நீ அறியாததா இது? உன் மனம் இறந்தே பிறந்தது. எடுத்தெறிந்து விடு, அதுவே உனக்கு நன்மை. ஞானமும் அருளும் ஆனந்தமும் எனைப்போல் உனக்குள் சுரந்திட அருள் செய்கின்றேன். நானே உன்னுள் இருப்பேன் நல்லவளே. வாழ்வாய் நீ வளத்தொடு வல்லவளே. ஞானமும் பரமசிவ சக்தியும் தந்தோம், அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். சர்வஞ பீடகர்த்தனாகும் பெரும் பொருளும் மனமும் பக்தியும் தனமும் உறவோடு நன்மை உயிரும் இனிமையாய்த் தந்தேன், அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். உடல் நலம் உயிர் நலத்தொடு எல்லா நன்மையும் குடும்பத்திற்கும் குலத்திற்கும் தந்தேன், ஜீவன் முக்த வாழ்க்கை வாழ்வீர்களாக. குடும்பத்தொடு ஒன்றாய் அமர்ந்து இருமாப்பை விட்டு இறந்தே பிறந்த மனங்களைத் துறந்து நல்வாழ்வு வாழ்வீர்கள், கைலாய பதவியும் அளிக்கின்றேன். வறுமை இல்லை, மறுமையும் இல்லை, சுகமே உண்டு, ஜெயமே உண்டு. பெரும்பொருள் தருகின்றேன், பெரும் செல்வம் தருகின்றேன், அஞ்சாதே. நல்லதன்மையால் விளைந்த செல்வம், நல்ல செயல் செய்யவே வழி செய்யும் செல்வம், நல்ல தன்மையால் செல்வம் விளைந்து நல்ல செயலுக்காய் செலவாகி மீண்டும் நல்ல தன்மையால் செல்வம் விளைந்து மீண்டும் நல்ல செயற்காய் செலவாகி செல்வத்துள் நன்மையொடு வாழும் இந்திர லோக பதவி தந்தோம். இந்திர லோகம்போல் செல்வச் செழிப்பொடு நன்மையும் அமையும், ஆனந்தமாயிரு. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம்.
அன்பு காட்டும் தாயவள் நித்தியபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. அபயம் என்று வந்த போதபாயம் போக்கி மகிழ்பவள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. வர்ண புஷ்ப பூஜை கண்டு வாழ வைக்கும் திருமகள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. ஸ்வர்ணமாக ஜோதியாக நெய் விளக்கில் தெரிபவள் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. சிரித்து வாழும் நிலைதனையே அளித்திடுவாய் நித்யேஸ்வரி நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. காண வேண்டி வாசல் வந்து கண்டு கொண்டேன் ஆனந்தம் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. தியானம் செய்யும் பக்தனுக்கு ஞான பாலை ஊற்றிடும் நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரியை வணங்குவோம். நித்ய நாராயணி சக்தி நாராயணி நித்யேஸ்வரி நாயகி நித்யபுரி நாயகி. பாவம் போக்கும் புண்ணிய தேவ பாதம் பற்ற புண்ணியமே நித்யபுரியில் வாழ்ந்தருளும் நித்யேஸ்வரி.
ஓம் 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 ஓம். உலகெங்கும் அமர்ந்து உளமெல்லாம் நிறைந்து பிரார்த்தனை பொங்க கண்களெல்லாம் கரைந்து பக்தியோடு தன் வேதனைகள் உருக சோதனைகளெல்லாம் கரைய பிரார்த்தித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கும் பக்தர்களே, ஓம் 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 என உச்சரித்து உளமாற என்னோடு உயிரை இணைத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்களுக்குள்ளெல்லாம் இப்பொழுதே நிறைவேன், நிறைந்த நற்பேரருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன், நிஜமான சக்தியும் தருகின்றேன். சங்கடம் வேண்டாம், சதுர்முகன் கையெழுத்தை நம் சூலத்தால் மாற்றி சுகத்தை அளிப்போம். அஞ்சாதீர்கள். ஓம் 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 ஓம். குமார் சுவாமிநாதன். நல்லவை எல்லாம் தருகின்றோம். சர்வஞபீட கர்த்தனாகும் மனமும் தனமும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் குடும்பமும் குலமும் எல்லா நன்மையும் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்ச ஒன்றும் இல்லை, அஞ்ச வருவதும் இல்லை, அம்பிகை துணையிருக்கின்றேன். ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு, பெரும் செல்வமும் தருவோம், சிறப்பும் தருவோம், நன்மையும் தருவோம், ஞானமும் தருவோம். ஓ
नित्यानन्दकरि वराभयकरि सौन्दर्यरत्नाकरि निर्धूताखिल घोरपापनिकरि प्रत्यक्ष माहेश्वरी. नित्यानन्दकरि वराभयकरि सौन्दर्यरत्नाकरि निर्धूताखिल घोरपापनिकरि प्रत्यक्ष माहेश्वरी. चलवंशपावनकरि काशीपुराधीश्वरी. भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बनकरि माता श्री नित्येश्वरी. चलवंशपावनकरि काशीपुराधीश्वरी. भिक्षां देहि कृपावलम्बनकरि माता श्री नित्येश्वरी. कारणी पूरणी तारणी रञ्जनी आनन्दिनी. कारणी पूरणी तारणी रञ्जनी आनन्दिनी माता श्री नित्येश्वरी. कारणी पूरणी तारणी रञ्जनी आनन्दिनी.
காலங்கள் மூன்றாம், இறந்தது இருப்பது எதிர் வருவது என்ற மூன்றும் கடந்து நித்தியம் நிஜஸ்வரூபத்தில் சத்தியமாயிருக்கும் பரமசிவனார் மடியமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி எப்போதும் உங்களுக்குள் உயிர்ப்பாயிருக்கின்றேன், உணர்ந்து கொள்ளுங்கள் மக்களே. உங்களுக்குள் இருக்கும் என்னை உள் திரும்பிப் பார்த்து உயிர்ப்போடு தியானித்து நானே உங்களுக்குள் நலமாயிருக்கிறேன் என்பதை தெரிந்து தெளிந்து அறிந்து அமைதியோடு அமர்ந்து பிரணவப் பரம்பொருளை ஓம் 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 என உச்சரித்து தியானியுங்கள். ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
कारणी पूरणी तारणी पराशक्ति सुखदायिनी मां ब्रह्मानन्दस्वरूपिणी मां ब्रह्मशक्ति सुखदायिनी मां सच्चित् सुखमयरूपिणी मां सृष्टिस्थितिलयकारिणी मां सच्चित् सुखमयरूपिणी मां सृष्टिस्थितिलयकारिणी मां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां ब्रह्मसुधां बुद्धिकेलिनी मां ब्रह्मात्मैक्य शुभङ्करि मां ब्रह्मसुधां बुद्धिकेलिनी मां ब्रह्मात्मैक्य शुभङ्करि मां जीवेश्वर वितकौतुकी मां आगदलीलारूपिणी मां जीवेश्वर वितकौतुकी मां आगदलीलारूपिणी मां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां
ஓம் 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 ஷில்பா குமார். கேட்ட வரமெல்லாம் தந்தோம், பெரும் செல்வம் அளிக்கின்றோம், உடல் நலம் தருகின்றோம், உயிர் நலம் தருகின்றோம், பெரும் செல்வமும் அளிக்கின்றோம், குரு பக்தி அமையும் ஆனந்தத்தோடிரு. மாமூர்த்தானந்தா. கேட்ட வரமெல்லாம் தருகின்றோம், கேடில்லாத ஞானம் அளிக்கின்றோம், குழந்தைகள் மூவரும் ஜுன் டெங் ஜுன் ஜீ ஜியா குவான் நன்மையொடு பக்தியொடு நம்பதத்தில் இருப்பார்கள். ஆயுர்வேத அறிவும் ஞானமும் வாழ்விலே பொங்கி சுகங்கள் போதங்கள் எல்லாம் ஞானத்தொடு பல்கிப் பெருகி அமையும். அச்சம் வேண்டாம், ஆருயிர்க்கு அருள் செய்வேன், துச்சம் ஆகி துக்கத்தை அழித்திடுவேன். எப்போதும் என்னோடிருப்பாய், இல்லை உனக்கு துக்கம், வாழ்வாய் வளத்தொடு போய்வா. ஓம் நவிதா வசிஷ்ட். அஞ்சாதே குழந்தைகள் இருவரையும் அன்னை பராசக்தி நான் பார்த்து கொள்ளுகின்றேன். முறையோடு குருகுலத்தில் ஞானமும் கல்வியும் பெற்று குறையில்லா வாழ்வமையும். வாழ்வீர்கள் வளத்தொடு போய் வாருங்கள்.
हृदिनर्तिनि मां जीवशिवान्तरवर्तिनि मां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जगजननी जयदायिनि मां तडिल्लसितसौदामिनि मां जगजननी जयदायिनि मां तडिल्लसितसौदामिनि मां सीतारामाकारिणि मां कृष्णराधिकारूपिणि मां सीतारामाकारिणि मां कृष्णराधिकारूपिणि मां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां कमनीयाकृतिधारिणि मां भवसागरभयहारिणि मां कमनीयाकृतिधारिणि मां भवसागरभयहारिणि मां शान्तिसौख्यचिरदायिनि मां शान्तिमहागुणवर्षिणि मां शान्तिसौख्यचिरदायिनि मां शान्तिमहागुणवर्षिणि मां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मां कान्तिवराभयदायिनि मां गिरिशङ्कोपरिवासिनि मां कान्तिवराभयदायिनि
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा हर्षोत्करि नर्तिनि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि षोडशि मा हर्षोत्करि नर्तिनि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि षोडशि मा साधकमानसशोधिनि मा सर्वसुभाग्यप्रसादिनि मा साधकमानसशोधिनि मा सर्वसुभाग्यप्रसादिनि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा गुहगज मुखज निधायिनि मा एकानेक विभागिनि मा गुहगज मुखज निधायिनि मा एकानेक विभागिनि मा हिमगिरि नन्दिनि लासिनि मा सर्वचराचर सर्जिनि मा हिमगिरि नन्दिनि लासिनि मा सर्वचराचर सर्जिनि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा सर्वभवामयवारिणि मा सर्वजगत्त्रय साक्षिणि मा सर्वभवामयवारिणि मा सर्वजगत्त्रय साक्षिणि मा निखिलादीश्वरि योगिनि मा येलागन्धसुखेशिनि मा निखिलादीश्वरि योगिनि मा येलागन्धसुखेशिनि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा चिन्मय सुन्दर रूपिणि मा परमानन्द तरङ्गिणि मा चिन्मय सुन्दर रूपिणि मा परमानन्द तरङ्गिणि मा रम्यकान्ति चिरधारिणि मा समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा रम्यकान्ति चिरधारिणि मा समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा सद्गति सन्मतिदायिनि मा समस्त सुगुणाभूषणि मा सद्गति सन्मतिदायिनि मा भवतारिणि करुणेश्वरि मा त्रिपुरे सुन्दरि मोहिनि मा भवतारिणि करुणेश्वरि मा त्रिपुरे सुन्दरि मोहिनि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा ब्रह्माण्डोदरधारिणि मा प्रेमानन्दप्रवर्षिणि मा ब्रह्माण्डोदरधारिणि मा प्रेमानन्दप्रवर्षिणि मा सर्वचराचरपालिनि मा भुवनचतुर्दशप्रसविनि मा सर्वचराचरपालिनि मा भुवनचतुर्दशप्रसविनि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नानालीलाकारिणि मा विविधविभूतिविधारिणि मा नानालीलाकारिणि मा विविधविभूतिविधारिणि मा ज्ञानालोकप्रदायिनि मा विश्वक्रीडा कौतुकि मा ज्ञानालोकप्रदायिनि मा विश्वक्रीडा कौतुकि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा विश्वदिष्टित चिन्मयि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा शान्ति सुधा निष्यन्दिनि मा भ्रान्तिरोगविषहारिणि मा शान्ति सुधा निष्यन्दिनि मा भ्रान्तिरोगविषहारिणि मा कान्तियोगसुखदायिनि मा वीरनरेन्द्रप्रहर्षिणि मा कान्तियोगसुखदायिनि मा वीरनरेन्द्रप्रहर्षिणि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा समाधिचिरचितदायिनि मा वीर्यबलाभयकारिणि मा समाधिचिरचितिदायिनि मा वीर्यबलाभयकारिणि मा तापत्रयभयहारिणि मा सर्वोत्तुङ्गसुवासिनि मा तापत्रयभयहारिणि मा सर्वोत्तुङ्गसुवासिनि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा प्रसन्नवरदे भैरवि मा हवनजपार्चन साधिनि मा प्रसन्नवरदे भैरवि मा हवनजपार्चन साधिनि मा चण्डासुरखलगातिनि मा सकलदेव जय साधिनि मा चण्डासुरखलगातिनि मा सकलदेव जय साधिनि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा दुष्टमुण्डवधकारिणि मा चामुण्डेश्वरि दर्दिनि मा दुष्टमुण्डवधकारिणि मा चामुण्डेश्वरि दर्दिनि मा माहिषदर्पविनाशिनि मा माहेश्वर सुखवर्धिनि मा माहिषदर्पविनाशिनि मा माहेश्वर सुखवर्धिनि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा जय नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा महिषासुरखलमर्दिनि मा त्रिगुणत्रिलोकत्रिरूपिणि मा महिषासुरखलमर्दिनि मा त्रिगुणत्रिलोकत्रिरूपिणि मा निर्गुणसगुणविचित्रिणि मा कारितध्यानानन्दिनि
ஓம் 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 லீ கிம் கி அஞ்சாதே அஞ்ச வேண்டாம் பராசக்தி பரமேஸ்வரி நான் உன்னுடன் இருக்கின்றேன் வழக்கோ வம்போ தும்போ ஏதும் இல்லை உனக்கு மீனாட்சி அளிக்கின்றேன் காவல் உனக்கு ஒரு துக்கமில்லை ஒரு தொந்திரவும் இல்லை ஒரு துயரமும் இல்லை உனையும் உன் நிறுவனத்தையும் நாம் காக்கின்றோம் ஓம் பிரத்யங்கிரா உன்னோடிருந்து நன்மையாய் காப்பேன் உன் நிறுவனத்துள் இருந்து உனக்கும் நிறுவனத்திற்கும் துரோகம் செய்தோரை அழித்து விடுகின்றேன் அஞ்சாதே கவலை வேண்டாம் உன்னை காப்பேன் உன் நிறுவனத்தை காப்பேன் பெரும் செல்வம் அருளுகின்றேன் பெரும் நற்செல்வம் அளிக்கின்றேன் கவலை வேண்டாம் எல்லா நன்மையும் தருகின்றேன் ஒரு துக்கம் இல்லை நிம்மதியோடிரு 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 கவலை வேண்டாம் ஓம்
नित्यानन्देश्वरि मा
பிரகாஷ். மகள் சர்வஸ்ய சாயியை நான் பார்த்துக் கொள்ளுகின்றேன், அஞ்ச வேண்டாம். பெரும் செல்வம் வரும். பெற்றோரிடம் இருந்து வரவேண்டிய செல்வமும் அமையும், வாழ்வும் அமையும். உன் நேர்மையான கற்பொடு நிறைந்த பக்தி அறிந்தவன் யாம். எனக்குள் இருக்கும் பராசக்தி உனக்குள் மலர்ந்திட நன்மையும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் அமையும். அஞ்சாதே, கேட்ட வரமெல்லாம் கொடுத்தோம். பெரும் ஞானமான கேளானர் பதவியும் கொடுத்தோம். நன்மையும் யோகமும் நாமே அளித்தோம். அஞ்சாதே, வாழ்ந்திடு வளத்தொடு பொய்வா மகளே.
ओंकारी आनंद नित्येश्वरी परमेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी ओंकारी आनंद नित्येश्वरी परमेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी नमस्ते शरण्ये शिवे सानुकंपे नमस्ते जगद्व्यापिके विश्वरूपे नमस्ते शरण्ये शिवे सानुकंपे नमस्ते जगद्व्यापिके विश्वरूपे नमस्ते जगद्वन्द्य पादारविन्दे नमस्ते जगतारिणि त्राहि नित्ये नमस्ते जगतारिणि त्राहि नित्ये ओंकारी आनंद नित्येश्वरी परमेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी ओंकारी आनंद नित्येश्वरी परमेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी नमस्ते जगच्चिन्त्यमान स्वरूपे नमस्ते महायोगिनी ज्ञानरूपे नमस्ते जगच्चिन्त्यमान स्वरूपे नमस्ते महायोगिनी ज्ञानरूपे नमस्ते नमस्ते सदानन्दरूपे नमस्ते नमस्ते सदानन्दरूपे नमस्ते जगतारिणि त्राहि नित्ये नमस्ते जगतारिणि त्राहि नित्ये ओंकारी आनंद नित्येश्वरी परमेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी 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 अनाथस्य दीनस्य तृष्णातुरस्य भयातस्य भीतस्य बद्धस्य जन्तु अनाथस्य दीनस्य तृष्णातुरस्य भयातस्य भीतस्य बद्धस्य जन्तु त्वमेका गतिर्देवी निस्तारकर्त्री नमस्ते जगत्तारिणि त्राहि नित्ये नमस्ते जगत्तारिणि त्राहि नित्ये ओंकारी आनंद नित्येश्वरी परमेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी ओंकारी आनंद नित्येश्वरी परमेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी अरण्ये रणे दारुणे रात्रुमध्ये नले सागरे प्रान्तरे राजगेहे अरण्ये रणे दारुणे रात्रुमध्ये नले सागरे प्रान्तरे राजगेहे त्वमेका गतिर्देवी निस्तारनौका त्वमेका गतिर्देवी निस्तारनौका नमस्ते जगतारिणि त्राहि नित्ये नमस्ते जगतारिणि त्राहि नित्ये ओंकारी आनंद नित्येश्वरी
परमेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी ओंकारी आनंद नित्येश्वरी परमेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी ओंकारी आनंद नित्येश्वरी परमेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी ओंकारी आनंद नित्येश्वरी परमेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी अपारे महादुस्तरेत्यन्त घोरे विपत्सागरे मज्जतां देहभाजाम् अपारे महादुस्तरेत्यन्त घोरे विपत्सागरे मज्जतां देहभाजाम् त्वमेका गतिर्देवि निस्तार हेतुर्नमस्ते जगत्तारिणि त्राहि नित्ये नमस्ते जगत्तारिणि त्राहि नित्ये ओंकारी आनंद नित्येश्वरी परमेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी ओंकारी आनंद नित्येश्वरी परमेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी नमस्कंडिके चंड दुर्दंडलीला समुत्खंडिता खंडिता शेषशत्रो नमस्कंडिके चंड दुर्दंडलीला समुत्खंडिता खंडिता शेषशत्रो त्वमेका गतिर्देवि निस्तार बीजं त्वमेका गतिर्देवि बीजं नमस्ते जगतारिणि
Jnanapadati Manual under the guidance of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivam. Let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukhanam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasya Adilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarva